Alright, hopefully this one actually shows up this time. Take two of his live stream now. Like, take two interactive, basically. But yeah, legit, first time I started up this stream, it did not even show up on my desktop version YouTube Studio that I have on my phone here. But yeah, today is in fact April 22nd. Once again on a Tuesday. I've been doing these usually on Tuesday. For some reason lately. Maybe I haven't been feeling the most like doing these lately and stuff, but whatever. Whatever. So, going into the title and obviously what I'm also hovered over right now, there is actually new content additions here, which makes sense with the 420 kind of thing. Rockstar's kind of got more and more into the 420 kind of celebration occasion stuff, basically, especially within the last couple years, I think. I feel like 2023 and before, they would only celebrate like 420 for like a day, so there would be like one single day of like weed or something being like double and stuff, for example. I feel like the last couple years, especially, they've kind of gone a bit crazier, and especially this year, they've kind of gone crazy with it. From what I remember, anyways, but still. But yeah, for a new content edition, pretty much for the event, for the main one, anyways, it is Hunting Pack Get Lamar, which is a brand spanking new adversary mode in the game, basically. Now, you could kind of say this is a remix of a remix in a way. Hunting Pack X actually already had a remix mode, actually back in the After Hours DLC, if I remember right, with the Hunting Pack remix. Now, of course, there was the original Hunting Pack, of course, like sometime. I think it might have been one of the earlier Avatar modes, not like the first three per se, I don't think, but maybe still one of the earlier Avatar modes, I believe. And then, yeah, 2018, like I said, I believe there was the remix version that came out, basically, with the After Hours DLC that had, like, the few different, like, remix kind of Avatar modes, like the Sumo remix, for example, that's, like, always in the game, being, I believe, the most popular Avatar mode. Supposedly, since they never remove it, basically. Fucking compared to all other Avatar modes. So yeah, this is kind of second time it's getting a remix kind of mode, essentially. You could kind of say. And yeah, there was that one brief time as well where they brought a new remix mode into the game with like the Vespucci Job remix, like kind of when like the 9th gen version came out. Now I know it's not exactly called remix, but in a sense, it's kind of a remix kind of adversary mode. So yeah, it's probably been like maybe 3 years almost. Probably been almost 3 years since the last kind of remix mode, or what was for sure like a full remix mode. Again, this ain't necessarily a full remix mode, but in a general sense, it could be kind of considered one. Being like what, like the third variation of Hunting Pack in the game now, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, with the debut of it is also on 2 times rewards. So that obviously will make it that bit more worthwhile. Now for adversary modes, it kind of pays out depending on like the amount of players, like how long the game mode lasts, kind of just how the game mode generally plays out tends also, of course, to play into like how long it lasts and stuff. So factors like that and whatnot does determine the payouts kind of. And also, I believe for Plus, this is also on 4 times, by the way. So if you are on the Plus subscription for some reason, whether it be for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, or PC Enhanced. I believe you do get 4 times even if you are on that subscription. But regardless, on like adversary modes, I don't really feel you make more than like a couple $100,000 an hour, like no matter what. So it's not a huge moneymaker, obviously, it's more of a mode of fun, like it usually is for a lot of the pause menu kind of stuff. So just keep that stuff in mind when you do play a mode like this. But yeah, obviously if it's 420 theme, because there's that Yuga custom, which is like the weed kind of Yuga made of like the weed, whatever. Custom slight Benny's variation in a sense. In a sense, it is kind of. It's not actually Benny's vehicle, by the way, though, when you do actually get it for the career progression. On PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/X, and PC Enhanced. But yeah. If you played the short trips, obviously you know that's that like weed van essentially. But yeah, Hunting Pack, the initial mode, by the way, it kind of plays out if you know that like VIP work for the Rocket Voltic. I know it came out after the fact, I think, compared to the original one, so it actually kind of stole from the original Hunting Pack, I believe. Regardless, it essentially plays out like I think it's called like Ascent or something. I want to say it's called like Ascent or whatever for the Rocket Voltic VIP work. That one you have to be at like a certain speed and like, yeah. If you're not at a certain speed for a certain amount of time, your vehicle like just blows up. Now, Ascent I usually do on like the highway by like the casino and stuff, for example, and it lasts like 10 minutes, so you have to like keep it within the set speed for like 10 minutes. And if you do it entirely in full, you do get a pretty nice payout for that, if I recall. Like on a double money, that might even be like 7K, for example, but normally like 35K, I think, or something for that, for example. But yeah. But yeah, the mechanic of this, not like speed mechanic, whatever, is basically what you have in this kind of mode. Except it's a bit different, obviously, because you have other players mostly involved with it, whereas Ascent's kind of mostly a solo thing. Unless, of course, you have like other people in your CO or something. Or possibly even doing it in like a public lobby or anything. But anyways, there's like an attacker and a defender team as well. Attacker team, as you would probably expect, has to try to stop the vehicle. And the defender team has to defend, obviously, against said attacker. Attackers and plural, depending on like circumstance, of course. Depending on that circumstance, yes. I'm sorry, man. I was being kind of a bitch or something, but yes. Fucking. But apparently, if you win 2 rounds, so you do get the Black High Breasty. I don't actually think that would necessarily be pictured, of course, since you have Lamar in the image there. But you do have Lamar pictured, so like, yeah, I don't know if you actually technically get to see the clothing item there. I don't necessarily know if it would be below with like the character with the bong or any of that, and like the clothing that goes over later that will kind of go more into. Seems different, obviously. But if you win 2 rounds of it, you do get a clothing item along with your usual $100,000, it seems, for like probably the wiki challenge, of course. Oh, yeah, and actually, I have kind of been on already, actually, as I'll kind of explain for the game, actually. And yeah, it is, in fact, the weekly challenge, actually. I know that for a fact, actually. Fucking. But yeah. I believe there's free maps of this. I believe I saw it, by the way, already. So there's only free maps for it. Essentially, since you only have to win 2, you would only have to play 2 of the free maps. Assuming you win both times if you're trying to go for that wiki challenge for the clothing item and the 100,000. And yeah, just a warning. Rockstar's trigger happy as hell when it comes to like vaulting adversary modes nowadays, so do not be surprised if this goes away after this event. So I would probably highly recommend, if you have any interest at all in playing the mode, probably for sure play at this event, just in case they take it out next event. Like, for example, the Lunar New Year stuff, that really didn't last, I'm pretty sure, obviously, because after the couple events it kind of celebrated for like the Lunar New Year, it pretty much went away. Now, who knows, maybe since it's new, it'll be generous and keep it a couple weeks. Yeah, stupid nose, goddammit, goddammit, goddammit. But yeah, maybe they will be more generous and keep it a couple weeks or something. This is a whole new mode after all, but again, I wouldn't risk it since they do tend to be trigger happy as hell when it comes to vaulting adversary modes and stuff nowadays, so I would definitely make sure you play this wiki if you have any interest at all in playing it. Because again, the only thing that really stays around seems to be Sumo Remix for adversary modes nowadays. Like, permanently, really, technically speaking. Like I basically said earlier, supposedly because it's the most popular mode, which I presume would be the case since they keep it around all the time. But yeah, Hunting Pack get Lamar. Hunting Pack, yeah, get Lamar. We'll probably be playing that obviously on stream. Probably not till like the end of the stream though, so maybe like within like last hour of the stream or something. For people that might just want to jump to that moment or something. And then, yeah, I kind of believe that's pretty much it that I'll mention there. There's also 3 times money, apparently, for the weed farm bonuses here. Now, the stuff here kind of does maybe just suggest actual like weed in your biker business, but as far as but yeah, as far as I understand, it would count the nightclub organic produce as well. As far yes, as I do understand, the organic produce for the nightclub should be impacted by like some of the bonus stuff as well. I assume it's 3 times for all that too. Could be wrong. For the money and then obviously double on the production speed. Now, in the case of the nightclub, it is a bit unfortunate, I will say. For me, I don't ever run the organic produce on the nightclub. I don't really care to like occur different goods. See, I think the main ones to do for the occurring for like the best view usually is the you have like the cargo and shipments, I think it's called, for like the CO or like the hangar business. I think either of those count towards that, by the way. Which is why I kind of say both of those businesses. I'm not sure like which one it is or whatever, but I think either of them could work for that really. And then you have like the sporting goods, for example. I guess the technical in order actually. So before it's sporting goods, but after the cargo shipments, yeah, you have like the printing and copying, which is basically the nightclub version of the document forgery, which is the worst of the biker businesses. That, along with organic produce, are the 2 I don't really run. Then you have the cash creation, I'm pretty sure it's called, for the cash stuff, of course. Fucking, do I even remember what the meth and like the cocaine are called on there? I kind of forget. I don't use the nightclub the most, I'll be honest. Nowadays, it's so close to the next GTA game and stuff after all. And I'm not like super tight on cash or anything. I have like over 10 million, which I'm personally fine with. I don't necessarily like go out the way to grind all my businesses if they're full, even if it's like nightclub, for example. Probably should, obviously, but like I have the 50 million requirement for tier 4 for that, so I don't care to do that basically. But yeah, whatever it's called for methamphetamine, basically I do that. Obviously, I do the cocaine, whatever it's called, on the nightclub. And then I do the sporting goods, which is the bunker, essentially. So yeah, the unfortunate thing for me, at least, really, when it comes to weed farm bonuses, and probably for a lot of people if they're doing it optimally, you're gonna have to kind of go out the way to occur the weed farm stuff, most likely, if you're doing like the few most optimal ones. But you could also do Johan technically, and you don't have to like curse something different technically if you just do like Johan missions. But yeah, then you have to do like active kind of stuff to get the stuff. Which the Johan missions are kind of like solo business battles, if I remember right. I think so, in a sense, if I recall, kind of, in the slightest sense. So like that would work pretty well if you're dedicated enough, but yeah, you do have to kind of go about the way for that, which is unfortunate. So the nightclub part of it anyways is not as good as it would sound like, really. The biker part I would say is pretty good though, since you can just do stash houses and get it that way, obviously for weed by chance. Assuming you get the particular business, of course. Of course, there's one stash house per day. And of course, there's also those like vehicles you can also find in like free mode too for like certain business supplies. So that's some stuff you can do to maximize on your stuff without necessarily having to buy the supplies. But if you can't do any of that stuff for stash house, if you get unlucky and don't get weed, don't find like vehicles of weed, for example, which is a lot more RNG being tied to like a random event, for like free roam event, whatever. Next step I would recommend there is just buying the supplies. Buying supplies is honestly not that bad. You can just make money through other ways while it produces. The one thing you shouldn't do is source the supplies. Fucking, I think that was a mistake I was making like all the time until I like stumbled upon like Professional's YouTube channel and stuff. And after he explained, I was like, oh shit, why was I doing all these goddamn resupply missions back then? Damn it. Like, but yeah, you can easily make the money for buying supplies back doing other activities, obviously all the time. So if you absolutely need to, obviously buy the supplies would be the recommendation there for the biker business, of course. In nightclub, you don't buy the supplies; it just auto occurs. Obviously, when you have the things occurred. Or again, if you don't want to occur the organic produce, since one of the worst ones to do, like I kind of mentioned, and just do Johan missions to get the weed stuff if you care to get the weed stuff, even for the nightclub, really. Which again, I do believe does count right now as well. Now, what I don't know for sure is if there's anything going on with like the street dealers, particularly when it comes to weed. As far as I might have heard, not necessarily, but I wouldn't be surprised per se if that were the case as well. But yeah, traditionally you want to sell your businesses if you're doing street dealers. It's kind of just an easy way out. And if you lack time to sell stuff, really. Now, Biker, I believe in the previous DLC actually got buffed pretty significantly, I believe, so you get 45 minutes per sell mission. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I do believe you get 45 minutes per sell mission up to, basically, if you're solo anyways. for Biker, which is pretty nice. With the buff I believe they did last update. So even if you get like the worst post-op vans, you should maybe barely be able to complete the whole mission, or maybe just be like one cargo short if you're willing to do like a 45-minute like post-op mission or something. So even if you're not the biggest fan of the cell missions, I would recommend going for it for free times. That's going to be pretty nice. I would say the money would probably be pretty alright. And again, you could probably play like Hunting Pack, get Lamar, of course, while you wait for that to produce if you want to try a new mode. Or, of course, any of your ever usual money makers are pretty much always good, or whatever you usually do in the game. Anything else much to mention with that? I'm trying to think before possibly delving into the 420 clothing. I'm really trying to think. I feel I'm kind of forgetting to mention something here for some reason. Well, this wasn't necessarily exactly what I was thinking of saying, but something did just come up to mind. For those not as familiar with the nightclub, if you want to sell individual types of stuff, since I believe for the nightclub it would only be the weed, of course, on free times, obviously to celebrate 420, not the whole nightclub stuff, of course. You can obviously sell you can obviously sell individual like cargo types if you just click the individual cargo type, I believe. So say you have like every single crate obviously possible for your nightclub. If you just click organic produce, it lets you just sell the organic produce if you want. Now, of course, doing that probably gets you just like Speedo or whatever, so like a mule or a pounder, which is kind of fine, obviously, because it's quicker, pretty much. But just saying, obviously, that's obviously what you should probably do if you're trying to maximize on that for the nightclub. Since, yeah, I know it's not usually like relevant to do just one type of cargo for the nightclub. So that is something to keep in mind. You can just do the individual cargo type for the organic produce because there's not too much point doing the other ones per se right now. I don't know, maybe I was thinking something about public lobbies or something. For those that maybe don't know the high demand bonus or whatever, I think as of current enterprises deals, you get like 2% per player in the public lobbies, up to like half of like the sale value basically. So you can make up to 50% extra, I believe, on what you like sell basically if you get like 25 plus players or something, I believe. If Yeah, if you do get like 25-ish players or something, I believe you can get like maximum like high demand bonus of 50% if you're willing to take like the risk on it, of course, in a public lobby. But yeah, obviously you have stuff like ghost organization, stuff to help with that if you want. Out of sight, that kind of stuff. But if you're doing it solo, I don't know if I'd recommend public, obviously. Obviously solo, I don't know if I'd actually recommend doing it in public though, since you would possibly get free post-op vans, for example, but still. But still. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to say, really. Were 4 for 4, what I was like trying to say, basically. And yeah, sorry if I'm saying shit a couple times, just trying to make sure I say something clearly, because like again, my nose is being a bitch and shit right now. And then claim for free for 20 clothing. But if you just log in, you can get the gold 420 pendant. Again, gold 420 pendant for just to log in, along with the green 420 festival outfit, and then also the Yeti Earth Day hoodie. Huh, so they're also celebrating Earth Day, I guess, with one of them as well. That's interesting, I guess. Well, I guess you can't really make a whole like event week off of Earth Day, or like if they could, and obviously 420 would be the higher priority. Of course, I think yeah, 420 would obviously be the higher priority over Earth Day. Having to choose just one of those to be an event week off of, if they even could do something like that feasibly much. Anything else here really to mention? Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I did already log in. I'll explain kind of why I did that basically later, I think. So I actually will not get the prompts for these clothing items because I actually already logged in. So just be aware of that. But I'll at least show off the pendant maybe because like I can just show it off like from the interaction menu, I'm pretty sure. So I'll probably at least show off the pendant. I'm not sure if I'll show off the rest or not. Oh, and also 420 was Easter, which is pretty funny. And it turns out I also have a birthday in the family as well, of course, on 420, which is hilarious. So it's like a free in one day, basically, on 420, which is interesting. Fucking cousin had a fucking birthday on 420, basically. Fucking. I don't know if I would even be happy about that if I had a birthday that day this year, since everybody matters on Easter compared to just like one person for a birthday, for example, would kind of ruin the birthday for me, I feel. But yeah, I mean, that's for getting like a pretty good meal, I guess, out of like an Easter meal if you do that kind of celebration, I guess. Fucking, I guess it's also technically Hitler's birthday that day as well, so kind of can make it a 4-in-1 even. Because I had to mention that one, didn't I? Damn. But yeah, I'm not kidding. It was literally like a free 4-in-1 day for me basically that day, which is interesting. Kind of, yeah, kind of for me, but more so another person that actually had the birthday on 420 in the family. But yeah. Okay, that was a longer black screen, I feel. Weird. But yeah, they did update this, it seems like I kind of said, where you will actually get the 4 times rewards on the hunting pack at Lamar. Obviously, they didn't really have that money benefit, I believe, mentioned before, obviously, since the mode had literally just came out this event, of course, and that was after the initial release with the new plus benefits, of course. But yeah, I think aside for that, it's all basically the same stuff that I already went over, like, a couple weeks ago, basically. Yeah, nothing you mentioned there, basically, as expected, same there. Alright, Smoke Lamar in the new Hunting Pack remix. Yeah, here they call it new Hunting Pack remix. No, I think y'all mean remix of a remix, so Hunting Pack remix, I guess. Double remix, since again, they have Hunting Pack remix from 2018, so it's not the first time. It's not the first time they did a remix of Hunting Pack, particularly, since they got a remix in 2018 as well. So no Rockstar, that's Hunting Pack remix. Hunting Pack remix get Lamar, like they kind of showed there, does work, I suppose, but okay then. Okay then. But like I said, that's for the wiki challenge indeed. Which again, I kind of verified because I was already in the game, as I'll kind of probably mention why later. For 25th, Also, it seems if you complete any biker business sell mission for the week, it seems you'll also get the Guffy Drug Rug hoodie apparently as well, which I assume is not image like not in the image here since that's the same image basically from like the main menu and not the what's new menu basically, and not still what's new and not and yes, not the what's new menu basically, whatever, having like a new image or something basically. Sorry, I got all like tongue twisty as fuck there or something by the way. For a while I kind of did it that way, but still. But again, it's kind of just mentioning weed farm there. I may have heard it does count for the organic produce though. Again, for the nightclub, I think too. Could be wrong though. I don't think I heard anything about street dealers though being the case. Basically. And yeah, from there it's basically just your day one agents of sabotage theme with like the little like promotional image for the main promotional image for the DLC. Kind of some like information about the Oscar Guzman flies again stuff. That kind of usual stuff after that, basically. Yeah, I'll confirm, by the way, in the nightclub more when I get in later on, but just keep in mind that might, in fact, be the case. But if not, but, but yeah, obviously, if not, just disregard anything I said regarding that, basically. And then, yeah, obviously, heist stuff just happened the last event, so I see nothing really going on in this event. Sadly, I didn't really get much done on these. I did a prison break. I was trying to do a prison break anyways. And believe it or not, it was not because people were failing the mission. The mission was straight up fucking bugged or something. Fucking. Me and the prisoner, I think it was, because I think I was the prison officer, if I remember right. Yeah, I was prison officer, I believe. Prisoner. We didn't even fuck up at all, basically. Though I think I might have had a couple times I almost died, but somehow I did not die. And I even went out to wait a snack because I didn't want to be the one player to die, obviously. Because like I didn't mind using like a couple snacks basically, and with some snack changes they did with missions, I think it's less risky to do anyways nowadays. I believe. We believe. Fucking. So yeah, sure. I'll tell some heist with random stories here, I guess, for a couple of them, since I only got like two attempts and none of them would have been successful. Part of it was my fault though. I didn't give myself much time to play the heists, but yeah. Fucking. But yeah, nobody fucked up, not even Demolition or the pilot, especially. Which even the pilot I would kind of understand if they fuck up, because like that one's just designed pretty shit in my opinion. Like you just do evasive maneuvers, and then the laser jet can use those explosive cannons, which yeah, just got nerfed. So I don't know like how the nerf impacts those. Like with the nerf Dangerous Mercenaries onwards. I don't think it would even matter since it would technically count as like maybe a mission for a heist though. But yeah, unless you go like behind the fucking goddamn jet or like your demolition's like perfect at taking them out or something, fucking pilot roll was kind of a disaster, not gonna lie, even if you are perfect at flying and shit. If it almost again you go like right behind that jet or I believe is the strat going behind like the laser. But again, I was prison officer, so that was not my role. I'm just kind of explaining. But yeah, nobody fucked up. The mission was bugged out though. It was like glitched out though. Cause go figure, this almost 12-year-old spaghetti code is fucking broken as shit or something. So me and the fucking prisoner were trying to get Raskowski, and he wouldn't like follow us or anything. We were like punching him and shit, and nothing would happen and shit. So the mission was basically bugged out, glitched out and shit, so that was like a huge waste of time. Then, yeah, I was purposely going for just finales. I wasn't really going for setups since I think if I think if it lists the difficulty and it actually says the heist name, then I believe that's a heist finale. If it doesn't show the difficulty but shows like the heist name, it's like just a cutscene or something, I believe. So I eventually got a Pacific Standard, and that was on like Wednesday. But yeah, I think I was kind of doing it like last moment or something, so I didn't have much time to do it. But of course, everybody on their bikes and stuff are kind of going their own way and stuff, and it was kind of a whole disaster and shit. Randoms don't seem to like to use their brains and shit. Yeah, I was kind of doing the heist of randoms in a sense. And yeah, that's kind of all I did, just those two basically. Again, I meant to give myself more time, I think, for OG heists. So Saturday I didn't make much of anything. I'll even show my career progression on the thing, just show how little I made, I guess. I didn't even do like my own fleece or anything. Should have done much better with the OGI stuff, but yeah. I didn't really give myself time and stuff. Oh, and I also did like a deliver EMP I was trying to. And of course, people fuck up the stealth, because that one's like, that one really annoying setup one. So yeah, I didn't have much good times on OG heists. Maybe that's why I gave myself barely any time, because like I knew it was kind of just going to be a waste of my time or something. Though obviously, again, I did kind of mean to give myself a lot more time to do that. I've been kind of wanting to play the game a bit more, but yeah. Maybe I was playing something else or something, I kind of forget. But yeah, career progression. Obviously, yeah, Officer mode's a good one for this new Officer mode to enter for the career progression. But yeah, biker business stuff probably good to go for with the weed. 3 times, obviously, right now on that career progression. That's all that most comes to mind, I feel, so far. And possibly after hours, if the 3 times also applies to the organic produce for the nightclub as well, or whatever. So there could be a couple pretty worthwhile ones to shoot for in the career progression for sure, I would say, for this event. At least one especially, maybe even two. Kind of. But yeah, I'm not joining Freeman for that, since I'll just go invite only, of course, for single player. That's what I do, basically. So there I go. Alright, can I remember what aircraft I left off on? I hope. Since I've been trying to kind of use my aircraft to kind of put back in my hangar, that I haven't obviously been able to use in like the longest time, obviously, ever since it increased to 35 storage slots. Because I still refuse to pay for plus currently, really, honestly, though. I don't need plus for just 5 more aircraft slots for the most part. Maybe if I have a lot of money spent on like vehicles, but even then, do I care when they vaulted so many vehicles in the game, really? Do I really care for the 100 car garage when they vaulted so many fucking cars and stuff? Where it no longer feels like a true sandbox game where you can't buy like all the cars at like any time in the game like you used to years prior. I don't know. Fucking. I think I actually used the Kanata last time, right? I believe I did, if I remember right. I do believe so. My last stream did get views, actually, so I guess I'll check it briefly. Alright, yeah, looks like I was in fact using the Kanata last stream. So yeah, I cheated, I figured. I wasn't sure if I did the Hydra or Kanata last time. So yeah, for kind of ones I kind of recently brought back into my hanger, it was the... From top to bottom so far, the Valkyrie, Hydra, Kanata. Seems to have been the only couple so far, apparently. I haven't been forgetting to, like, use something other than the Raiji every stream, have I? Because obviously this released, like, 6-ish weeks ago or something like that. And if I only used, like, the Valkyrie, Hydra, Kanata, it's only been, like, 3 so far. I can't remember, actually. Oh, or wait, no. I think what it was is I was buying some aircrafts when they went on discount, I believe, after the Factus hanger came out, of course. Like the Kanata is one example for like a non-weaponized one I was not willing to like fork the whole amount for, basically, so I was waiting for it to go on sale. And that happened. And like the Alpha C1, the Howard X25, Alpha C1, the Howard X25, yes, indeed. So like those were the 3 main ones I think I had to get back in my hanger that were actual ones that you have to have in the hanger and aren't like Pegasus ones as well, basically like something like the Valkyrie and like the Hydra, for example. So yeah, that would have been why I waited like a couple extra weeks to kind of start doing certain different aircrafts to fly around, basically. Okay, so I kind of get why I'm only just now doing like a 4th one, even though the hanger came out like 6 weeks ago. That explains everything, actually. I think that definitely explains all that now, for why I was confusing myself or getting confused from what I was doing before. Or something. But I'll take the laser this time. Yeah, the laser being like the OG crazy Chet, I figured I would make it gold plated, I guess. Why not? Why not? The laser's kind of dog shit in how it is, I would say. Hydra has a VTOL. I mean, honestly, the Hydra's probably the most useless of them. Why would you use the Hydra for VTOL and stuff when you have the F-160 ride shoot have still capabilities and stuff? Honestly, at least the laser you have to fly this certain way and stuff. It's not the most useless of the kind of true fighter jets, I guess, or like what feels like a true fighter jet, like the ones that look similar to the laser, or like ours ish to the laser. Again, being like the Hydra and F-160 ride shoot that come to mind. But obviously, it's not as useful anymore since the cannons and Dangerous Mercenaries DLC. But still, for old time's sakes and stuff, to show off that I also have one in my hanger again, I figured I would take it for a whirl, or like take it for a spin or something, I don't know. Whatever I should say, I honestly don't really know. Guess I could just say take it for a flight. Guess I should just say ticket for flight or something, I guess. Oh shit. Oh my god, my landing gear didn't break. No way. I thought my landing gear was gonna break or something. I actually landed in here. No way though. No way though. And it's still completely fine. Besides for the hard touchdown, basically. Damn. That's pretty dope. I managed to do that. Boar, mountain, and lion. I mean, and great cormorant. Boar, mountain lion are pretty obvious. Great cormorant is a bird, so pretty annoying one to probably do. Those can be a bit annoying to photograph, I feel. And also, probably would have to kind of look up the spawn on that one. I'm not necessarily sure on top of my head what I would spawn for. Do you ever do personally, anyways? Anyways, and that's for the day of Tuesday, of course. Yeah, I think I said I was going to show off the heist thing, obviously, for the... just to prove I didn't get much done. Yeah, I only got like 21k, because like I said, it was like 2 finales, one got bugged out, basically, for Prison Break, yeah, Ralph... Tonto's Jasper, what the hell, come on, where Rashkowski, yeah, I think I maybe finally kind of said it right, was bugged out. He wasn't even like following me or the prisoner. Me, of course, being prison guard, like I said. And yeah, the Pacific steering, like I said, people on their bikes are going like all over the place. Like people are going different places and stuff. I don't know if like everybody was necessarily taking like a 4-door car and stuff. So people were dying and shit. And then yes, that's right. I was like the delivery MP. Of course, that did not go well. Being like one of the most annoying stealth missions of the game for the average player. I'm pretty good at it. Like I could definitely do that mission solo if I could. But of course, say I have the 4-player co-op stuff with it. Obviously, it's just signed back in 2015, especially. And they don't seem to have any interest in reworking certain missions for it or anything. So yeah, my time for the week was pretty pathetic, to be honest. But it's just because I didn't really give myself much time. It's really just because I didn't give myself much time to do any of that, really. Probably because, of course, I know how randoms are, of course, from experience on this heist. So I didn't feel like it was necessarily worth bothering with it, maybe. For me, anyways. But I should have at least done a police or something for myself or something, for the most part. So there was kind of no excuse to get 21k. I should have done better. I actually gave myself time to play for shit. But like, I forget if I was playing much or something else or not. Probably was, since I've been playing something like crazy that hasn't been GTA, basically. Oh, and also to explain, by the way, since I went for the progression. And Crystal, that's meth, basically. For why I already logged into the game and I didn't get like the 420 pendant pop up and stuff. Like I was kind of saying earlier. I want to get this done. I went out the way, I had 77 out of 100 and I got to 99 out of 100. So I did like 22 paper minutes yesterday. For maybe a couple to few hours or something, I forget. Probably at least that. Surely. With the assassination bonus, I had like 1 or 2 that failed, unfortunately, but wasn't the end of the world, really, I would always say. So I'm at 99 of these, so I did want to get the Yuga Custom during this 420 event. I wanted to, of course, have a special stream for 420, but that didn't work out this year like I kind of would have hoped for, since Easter happened on 420. since yes, Easter happened on 420, and then also a birthday was on 420 as well, of course, in the family, like I mentioned. So yeah, I couldn't do a special stream for that day, unfortunately, because Easter decided to fall on that day, especially, and whatnot. Which was kind of what I was playing last year after not getting to do 420 last year for picking up the vehicle for 420 last year. But still, it's still the 420 event, so as long as I do any time for this week, it's a pretty good time to do, I would say. I would say. So I'll do that at some point. I'll probably go out the way to do that at some point for the stream as like a little extra thing to do. And yeah, it's 2025, and GTA 6 is supposedly coming out this year, of course, so yeah. Because of that, just in case, obviously I want to pick up the Yuga Custom this year, because like it might be the last huge event for 420 for this game. Who really knows? Fucking... It's Rockstar. I feel their games get delayed like all the time, so who really knows, but still. Alright, but yes. The regular time trial for the, at least for the day of Tuesday here, is Observatory. Now, as far as I understand, these actually do not change each day in like the RC Bandito and like Junk Energy. But I believe they do pay like 50k a day or something, so I think you can keep doing it each day for like that 50k payout each day for like a free 50k or something for the event. So it's kind of like an in-between for a weekly and a daily kind of time trial. Just weekly, as in it doesn't change the time trial each day. Only changes for up to one time for the week, but you still get that daily payout, basically, as far as I understand is how it kind of works. But yeah, when San Andreas Mercenaries first came out, I believe when the time trials got reworked, it would actually change each day, but yeah. Again, I think it stays the same the whole week, but you can still get 50k, I think, each day or something, is how I presume it does work. So because of that, I'm not going over vehicle advice for that. But really, it's just use the best vehicles, or like the fastest classes, like supercars, motorcycles, something like that, basically. Oh, and then also Observatory. This one's a bit of an interesting one, since it kind of wants you to go the route of the Catalibris. Not Libri. Maybe Catalibri, actually, I forget. Catalibri, whatever the fuck. Whatever the hell pronunciation, all my throat and shit's not being the greatest anyways. It's probably kind of butchering it anyways, regardless of me and stuff. But yeah, if you remember that one story mode mission, basically the Catalibri story mode mission. Just like that huge off-road route, that's pretty good on that. That kind of maybe goes like around here or something, I kind of forget where it like ends off or something. Then it's good to go like cross country or something, I believe, for like the Sandy Shores airstrip kind of, where you might be able to do some shortcutting there, depending on like what your vehicle is, especially that you're using. So like especially some like motorcycles should be able to do some cut sprint air or something. But it's very similar to the Catalibri like story mission, like how you should go kind of for that. Except you go kind of by the airstrip for the Grapeseed airstrip, and you don't kind of go more towards like the fields here or something. If I remember right, it would be where you would go for that mission. So you kind of just go a little further from where you would for that mission. For that whole like route kind of thing you take for the Catalibri story mission. Something like that basically is kind of the advice I would say for where to go for it really. So a lot of shortcut potential I would say for sure on this one compared to like a lot of the other regular time travels basically I would say. Then RC Bandito time trial for dates. You see here looks to be Vespucci Canal was this one a bit unfortunate since it is one of the more traffic heavy ones, so yeah, it is kind of heavy on the traffic, which is a bit unfortunate. Since I still have like vehicles and stuff to worry about for like actual true land vehicles that are not the RC Bandito. And yes, the name suggests RC, you do have to use RC Bandito. You can't even use active persuading, for example, that came out like a year later or anything, you know, it's kind of similar in size and whatnot. That where I don't feel it would like break the time trial really. Though, nor would I know if it would really be that good for them anyways, if they were to allow it in or something for those. But yeah, anyways, for the RC Bandito time trial was, since you only have the one vehicle, of course, that you can even use for those. Main advice is to learn the turns and corners for the RC Bandito time trial. Yeah, best to learn those turns and corners, or be for yourself, for like respawn mechanics, of course, for like triangle, Y on Xbox or Q on PC. Or just look up some video guide, if not that, basically, I think would be the couple of things if I give there really. And the HSW time trial for the event is, and this one's a weekly one, by the way, for the week, is HSW Sandy Shores. Now, I believe this is the first week I'm doing a new vehicle here. Once again, it's one of those times again. Now, I know it's not the first HSW time trial to set, but the way I do it is it has to be 8 weeks exactly for me of using a vehicle to then move on to the next one, since there's 8 of the HSW time trials. There was like one time where they kind of like switched up the order a bit, where like I think it was during like the Fest Prize event or something last year or something, or like the year before or something. Whatever, they kind of pushed the like hardest one in like the snow kind of earlier or something, which kind of botched the order a bit, if I remember right. So that's why I just kind of like where I start a new vehicle, and this one kind of usually nowadays for HSW Sandy Shores, because they have kind of changed up the ordering a bit. Not the actual order itself, but yeah. Like, the way it ended up working out in a sense. Whatever, though. Now, there's only like 4 vehicles it seems I have not used yet, basically. And the 4 vehicles I haven't used are basically 2 sports cars and 2 muscle cars, it seemed. And since I have just done a muscle car, I wasn't going to do a muscle car again. So really, I decided to go with the Karen S95, which is the vehicle that you can get for free if you are a returning player, I believe, from the PlayStation 4 to like Xbox One PC Legacy over to the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, like PC enhanced now as well, basically for return player bonus or whatever. So you can actually get the Karen S95 for free if you do like that, like transfer your character over basically or something to the new version of the game or whatever, if I recall correctly. Which, yeah, I believe initially when they came out with the game, like, character transfer would actually delete your character on the old platform. But yeah, I think eventually they changed it to work like how it did for 7th to 8th gen, if remembering correctly. So I don't think there's a risk of your character being deleted or anything on the older platform anymore if you did care to go back to it for some reason. But yeah. So that's how you can get a Karen S95 for free, which I think is the vehicle I will use. The other sports car option I believe I had was the Italy GTO Stinger TT. However, that one, at least when you have the slip lines on it, it does not allow you to use it for HSW time trial. I'm not sure if you have it off really. So I had anywhere between like 2 to 4 vehicles I think to use. But yes, that's right out for the 2 muscle cars. My other options are basically another one that has like a slip line option, which I do have equipped, which I'm not sure, again, if I unequip it, if it would allow me to do it or not. It's like the Bravado Buffalo EPX or whatever. Kind of like the electric-y, like hybrid-ish kind of like muscle car, I believe, with like the Monotech upgrades and stuff on it. So yeah, those 2 choices I kind of skipped out on because of that. Probably would have done one of those, of course, if it weren't for that, instead of like the Karen S95. And then the muscle car that would have made more sense, would have been the Vigero CX convertible, but honestly, I found that one to be one of the most disappointing HSW vehicles, being like another version of an existing HSW vehicle, so they basically would have the same performance, as I kind of mentioned before and stuff. If like any of them were like on discount, or if I had like to go over the muscle car class for like fucking Preem race or something. So because it's pretty much the same vehicle I did for the Criminal Enterprises DLC for the Rift version, I decided not to go for the convertible Vigero. Aside for the fact, of course, I already did a muscle car the last time. So that's why I'm going to Karen S95, S95, yes. For those curious, for those curious. But yes. Anyways, for new vehicles, there was basically there's kind of only one in a sense, and that's Roboto Banshee GTS, which is basically the best sports car for top speed ever since it came out for the HSW version. Yeah, Banshee GTS, I believe, again, I already mentioned, is kind of the only option for latest ones. But not the greatest one for lap time. I think it might be like third place lap time, which is actually, of course, still pretty decent. I mean, top 3 for HSWs, but yeah. Anything HSW is really pretty much pretty good, anyways. In some capacity. In some capacity, yes, indeed. But yeah, it is the #1 top speed, by the way, if I didn't mention yet, for the Banshee GTS for sports class. And the top speed on it's so good as well, it beats every single helicopter top speed. And only 13 planes in the whole entire game have a better top speed than the Banshee GTS, for those curious about that, basically. Basically. And yeah, aside for that, it's basically the Fireball ASP, the Vapid Fireball ASP, yes, indeed. And yeah, part-time actually does not work correctly on that vehicle, so yeah, since the part-time does not work properly for the vehicle, you can't really truly complete the town trial with that. For the HSW town trial, really, just so people are aware, of course. But yeah, Fireball ASP is like the #2 laptop for sure, beneath, right behind the Monstrosity, if it were truly 100% usable, and then also whatever. But again, lap time, I think the Monstrosity is better, and of course, compared to Fireball ESP, for those couple HSW off-road vehicles. Yeah, it's the #1 top speed for its class, of course, but that top speed does not hold a candle compared to the other newest one, the Sabotage GTS, basically. And yes. So honestly, just kind of generally go over other vehicle options in a sense. What is Class B, Class C, Class B, Class A, all, whatever. We had to go over the different classes for HSW races. There's Class C, which is basically, ones ironically all start with C, the coupes, and or no, compacts and coupes, I want to say, for Class C, which has the Briosa RA, HSW essentially, and then the other two are the fucking tired body, bro. Hell. But yeah, again, Brits RA for the compacts class, and you have the Sentinel XS for the coupes, along with the Euros expertise, yes, indeed. And yeah, Class B. From Class B and Class A, I'm just going to mention what classes feature those, since after Class C, which only has like 3 vehicles in anyways, it kind of gets a lot crazier from there, basically, in terms of the quantities, and each one basically. But yeah, Class B, you have the muscle cars, SUVs, sports classics, and off-road, pretty sure if I recall, basically. And then yes, indeed. Fucking. Last but not least, Class A. Oh, and before I go into Class A, actually, my bad. Yeah, off-road, by the way, was initially introduced with the launched the nitrogen version. But yeah, off-road became eligible, obviously, for like HSW, then she was Dangerous Mercenaries anyways, basically. For DLC, basically. Yes, indeed. But anyways, going to the Class A finally, since I already went over the different classes, I believe, for Class B. Yeah, Class A also basically it's the rest of them, which is sports, supers, motorcycles. Don't believe any other type of them, really, if I recall. I do recall this. Yes, indeed. Yes. Sports, supers, motorcycles, of course, is the last couple, basically. I think I said everything fine, but like, I was retired and shit, so I actually slept for shit. Somebody was also kind of my way and stuff as well, recording the stream and stuff, I believe. Decided to wait till like 8ish to stream, which I shouldn't have, especially because it's not get like sleep, I think, for like over 24 hours, but whatever. But yeah, as you may notice, by the way, there's no part-time, by the way, for why I went over the HSW class system. So essentially, I think it kind of works similar to the HSW races, where you might have like 3 different part-times or something. But it's probably like 3 different part-times. And each HSW class basically has 1 part-time. So effectively, there might be 3 part-times. Depending on like what kind of vehicle you're using. Or fucking... What's it called? What's it called? Or everything just gets like its own part-time or something. But every single HSW vehicle either probably gets its own part-time, or again, it could be split up in like 3 different part-times, depending on like what HSW class it's in or something. So yeah, just one for like Class C, Class B, Class A or something, for example, is what I was basically saying. And yeah, for the Sandy Shores HSW time trial, honestly, for any possible beginner shortcuts, I don't feel there's that many. Honestly though, I feel for any beginner shortcuts, there's not really that many. Really. And in general, just not that many shortcuts on this one, I believe. So you can mostly go to GPS route and be fine. You can actually mostly go to GPS route and be completely fine. I would say. I would definitely say. And then junk energy time trial for day 2. So you're able to be Redwood Lights track. But yeah, junk energy, honestly, as long as you don't fall off the bicycle, go where you need to go, maximize on the curves boost. Cause yeah, you can only use the two inductor bikes. You can't use like BMX, so you do have the access to the curves boost feature. As long as you, yeah, again, go where you need to go. Don't fall off the bike. Don't fall off the bike. Go where you need to go. Fucking maximize on that curves boost, basically, and you should be pretty much good to go, basically. Basically. But for some reason you still struggle with it, I would just look up a video guide from there, but yeah, for some reason you still struggle with that advice, I just recommend a video guide, really. But yeah, honestly, I think junk energy is definitely one of the easier sets of time trials, by the way. Along with HSW, I do feel that I do feel one of the, what's it called? Hard for body, bro. Like, come on. I might take a bit of a nap or something. Again, I'm pretty tired. I haven't got any sleep for like over 24 hours or something. Take a 420, smoke on smoke, even though it's a couple days later. But again, this is my stream for the 420 event. Basically. But yeah, just be aware I'm gonna possibly be gone for a bit. Or for a bit. Sorry, damn, it's just pretty sleepy and shit. Stupid fucking body and shit, damn it. Damn it, damn it. God damn, bro. Stupid fucking body, bro. Sorry, I swear. Fucking hate how it forces you into public lobbies and shit. I fucking hate how it forces into public though. So dumb. So dumb. Jesus Christ, fucking year bursting. Open counter or some shit. Can't hear shit until then. Basically. Fuck, bro. God damn it. Ah, that fucking sucked. I'm taking off this time now, because that was kind of bullshit. Shit, that was kind of fucking bullshit, yes. Stupid body. Yeah, HSW time trials reminder though, yeah. Yes. As a reminder though, yes, for HSW time trial. I don't think there's really much for shortcuts there, Yeah, definitely don't think I'm going to... What's it called? Whatever, hell. Okay, what the fucking hell, dude? You stupid body. Bro. Yeah, fine. I landed fine the first time. Of course, I had to fall asleep and shit, too. God damn it. I don't count that. That's not fair. That's not fair, man.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. Okay.
Oh my God, though. Stupid body. I did it fine the first time, of course. That stupid body made me fall asleep and shit. Yes. Fucking... Yeah, I already went over all the vehicle advice I was going over. Again, shortcut. Not much of a shortcut, honestly. That's for me certain, like, very beginning shortcuts. Honestly, that's for us mostly just a GPS route, I'm pretty sure. For sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's already done with the HSW time trial. Oh yeah, because I did already go over the junk energy too. Yeah, I did actually. I remember now. I do remember now. Alright, so finally into the premium race. Sorry it took this long, but yeah, I was tired. Okay, I kind of explained. I don't think I still have yet. For the supercar class, apparently. Yeah, for supercar class for the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced, you have the weaponized Ignis HSW, basically. Which will be your number one lap time for those newer platforms, of course. Of course. But yeah, weaponized Ignis, you actually cannot use in HSW time trials anymore, so ever since like Chrono Enterprises came out, you cannot use that in, like the HSW time trials anymore, but you can still use it for premium races, pretty sure, on the weaponized Ignis, so it is still definitely your number one option for these premium races. God damn it, stupid body. Oh, no. And then you have the second two HSW, which is basically your second best lap time if you're on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced, which is like the electric car kind of supercar or HSW here. So it's basically second place lap time. It's the worst top speed of all the HSW vehicles, so fourth place on top speed. I believe it's the best top speed of any like non-HSW, so it's above all the non-HSWs, I'm pretty sure, for top speed. And being an electric car, it does get all the acceleration, so even though it is fourth place for top speed, it might be way behind on like top speed compared to even like the weaponized Ignis, for example. And then you have to Devastate 8 HSW for the next one for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced. Yes. Devastate HSW. That one is focused on the that one's focused on top speed though, so between the HSW options particularly, it is third place for lap time. I think it's been worse than third place. I think there might be like 1 to 2 like non-HSW. There might be 1 to 2 non-HSW vehicles with a better lap time than it though. Like in general sense, I keep that in mind, but still. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC Enhanced. It's pretty much third one you should probably be using. And the worst of the ones, by a good margin, it's kind of, I would say, is the NTMT HSW. And that goes all the way into 20th places, basically, for the lap time. And it is your number one top speed on the other hand, however, if it is a pure straight, which most courses do not tend to be a pure straight. So, yes. And then for PS4, Xbox One, and then PC Legacy, I believe for those it's the Progen Emirates followed by like the Grotti Turismo Maggio, and then Benefactor Krieger, I'm pretty sure, the couple. I believe I want to say are like the A tier vehicles for the supercar class. For first supercar class, yes, indeed. Alright, yeah, I was correct. It was just free vehicles. I was just making sure for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy. So if you're on those order platforms, yeah, it should go to Progen Emirates and Gratismo Maggio and then Benefactor Krieger from there. Since obviously you don't have access to the HSW vehicles on those order platforms. And that makes up the A tier. So that's basically everything you should use, possibly all for a premium race. Now, what is lap time? What is top speed? For those wondering, lap time is more lap time is basically most courses of the game. Lap time is focused on turns and corners, basically. So that's what a lot of races apparently tend to be. And top speed's considered a lot more niche, where it's on like pure straights sections, like heavy pure straights, like highways, airport runways. And then airstrips, kind of including that new Tonga Hills airstrip as well. So yeah, not many pure top speed sections, basically. Usually. And then, yeah, how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not going over the actual race course myself? Well, you do square, basically. X on Xbox or whatever key on PC. And that should get you into the lobby screen, essentially. And then when you get into that lobby screen, you can do the same thing, square, X on Xbox, or key on PC. And I'll let you see the map of the race, so you can actually analyze for lap time, top speed. I believe you can. I believe you can also do that, by the way, as well when you choose a vehicle. So yes, just when you choose a vehicle, you should be able to also do the square X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, and be able to see what the map looks like there when you choose a vehicle. Probably as a way to be able to remember like what vehicle would have like what performance a bit better, maybe, or something for what that would be a thing, even. Alright, so funny time. Sorry again for a delay there, almost 2 hours. I was just tired of shit. I didn't sleep yet for sure. So sorry for being idle by accident. Didn't mean to be, of course. Did not mean to be, of course. But yes. Podium vehicle apparently for the week seems to be the like rampant rocket. Basically, is it the Western rampant rocket? I kind of forget what the manufacturer is, but I think it might be Western rampant rocket, whatever. For the motorcycles class of vehicles, vehicles, yes, ADD.
Ready for some real excitement? They're called ponies at the Inside Track, the premier horse racing
Got the
lounge at
1,000
the
ships.
Diamond
It's your
Casino and
bonus.
Resort.
Yes, yes, indeed. My one wheel spin at least for the week, basically, for the event week. I usually do it more than one time, usually on the stream, honestly. Alright, $20,000. $20,000. Man, come on. Hello. Alright, yes. Yeah, sorry my controller died. Was not supposed to happen in the casino of all places, but again, I fell asleep a little bit, so that's what happens, I guess. We have $20,000. Let's go. I'll always take cash, basically. That's always a good one to get, obviously. Obviously. Of that, $14,686,477. Okay. I assume this would be on the website, of course, being podium vehicle since AGR, so it'll probably be on there somewhere. Yes, indeed. Alright, yeah, manufacturer included is in fact the Western Rampant rocket. From the Diamond Casino Resort DLC. From Diamond Casino Resort DLC, yes, indeed. By gain the vehicle, gain the vehicle, you will save $925,000 at least. With a livery on there, you probably save like another 20-30,000 at most. I would say. So I could even look at like 950-ish K. I would say for savings, possibly even up to. Yeah, I would say you could grind for this vehicle in like an hour if you wanted to. Basically, I would say you could probably grind this vehicle in like 1 hour if you definitely wanted to. No doubt. And this one being a motorcycle, I believe in the spreadsheet counts as like an extra classes now. I believe. Yes, indeed. So. Yeah, I'm not expecting this one to be the greatest, surely. Given the appearance of it and whatnot. Yes. The Western Rampant rocket, though, according to Breath 132's vehicle spreadsheet, for the motorcycles class, no tier for those since it is an extra class, but does get 31st place for a lap time, and then it also gets 43rd place for top speed. So it is below average for both lap time and top speed, which honestly is a huge ass tricycle like motorcycle. Which which honestly, yes, it's a huge, like, tricycle, like, motorcycle, so I'm not honestly that surprised, like, at all, really, there. But yeah, really, it's more of a meme vehicle than anything, really, though, so it's hard to really recommend shooting for this one for, like, multiple wheel spins, so yeah, just be aware of that, really. But yeah, that was kind of bullshit, though, just because I fell asleep. I was able to take off from here, basically.
I know, but fuck it, right?
But I got, like, stupid lucky, I feel, or something. I feel, yes, I did get stupid lucky, I feel, though. To even get it through there the first time, honestly, though. But, I mean, yeah, I did do it, so, like, if I can do it cheaply for the second time, I fell asleep briefly, then I'll take it. No, take it, yes, goddamn, fuck this, yeah, come on. I'm counting it though again because I did actually do it properly last time, or the first time basically. If it's my first time, basically. basically, yes, goddamn fuck SD. It was on stream. I did manage to do it. Of course, I did manage to do it because it was on stream again. It's so crowded over there. Jeez. Hey, I did it. But over to luxury autos, or no. That was Carmi. I meant that was Carmi is what I meant. Obviously, they both start with L. My throat and shit's being a bitch and whatnot, and sleepy and shit. So yeah, butchered it basically. shit. No way. That kind of saved me. No way. No way, no way. That just kind of saved me there, though. Down. The laser's pretty legendary up, man. You know that one. No doubt the laser is pretty legendary at some hard ass landings. No doubt. But yes. So it's free motorcycles apparently for the test track vehicles apparently this time. Being the Western Zombie Bobber, the Dinka Enduro, and then the Shitsu Hakachow. Let's see. God damn, I feel they look midget as fuck because it's bikes and shit. They usually look down and stuff like that, or is it only because it's bikes? Yeah, I think they do probably usually do that. I'll have to see though. But yeah, that's a chopper-like motorcycle here. Enduro's a dirt bike, and then Hakachow is pretty much closest to a sports bike, so it's going to probably be the best performance-wise. However, this one's also available in the story mode as well. So honestly, it's not really seeing much there. Both the Zombie Bobber, yeah, both the Zombie Bobber and, believe it or not, even the Dinka Enduro are actually both also, like, online exclusive. Bobber for sure, obviously being a 2016 motorcycle, and, like, single-player stopped game vehicles, like, mid-2015. This one is Heist DLC, which was technically early 2015, but yeah, Heist DLC, all the vehicles for Heist DLC were online exclusive even back in like early 2015, so that was a single DLC, that was a single DLC before like the tradition of not getting the vehicles in the online ended up being a thing where, yeah, it's kind of one-off, like when vehicles would actually come to single player where it actually did not, for like the Enduro and other Heist DLC vehicles. So technically, the Enduro is also online exclusive too, just to clear things up there. I'm also assuming all these are vaulted vehicles. I seems cannot get these actively on the website right now. So yeah, they probably are vaulted. Don't tell. But yes. So the Zombie Bobber, I forget if the particular Zombie Bobber appears in Grand Theft 4 Lost and Damned or not. It might be like a retro nostalgic throwback vehicle to Grand Theft 4 Lost and Damned with how many motorcycles were in that game and stuff. I completely forget though if it's entirely needed online or not. So there could be some retro nostalgicness to be had with the vehicle possibly. But again, being a chopper motorcycle, I don't expect to perform all that good. And unless it's on discount, I'm just not going to go over that, basically. Alright, it does look like there is no discounts for this area here, it seems. So yeah, I don't expect this to perform good. I'm not going to go over exact performance since it's not on a discount. It might appear in Grand Theft Auto 4 Lost and Damned. There might be some retro nostalgicness to be had though, at least. Dinka Enduro, it's a dirt bike. If you like collecting dirt bikes, it could be cool to have, maybe. Might also be an associate vehicle as well. Not to be confused with VIP, NCO, or whatever. Not to be confused with the VIP CO, but yeah. It also might be an associate vehicle as well, I think, because I think I actually own one, and I think it's because like it's an associate vehicle. I don't know if like buying those kind for like the associate vehicles actually make them free though or not. I forget, but still. I'm not oftentimes an associate at all, that's why I'm wondering about that, by the way. Just getting them mostly off clearly, just CO, basically. And yes. Shitsu Hashao definitely does appear in like Grand Theft Auto 4, like Baldur's Tony might have debuted in Baldur's Tony, might not even been in The Lost and Damned as far as I've heard. So it is a little bit of a retro nostalgic motorcycle. Like that one for sure, maybe even more so than this. Because I'm not the most for sure memory wise there, but whatever. And again, probably has the most performance potential, but at the same time, it does appear in the store mode of the game, so there's no real reason to own an online component, I would say. I would definitely say. So how many times have these been available before, like, or not before, but since being vaulted from like the vehicle, like websites basically, and being limited to dealerships, basically. The zombie bobber has been available 5 times apparently on the dealerships and stuff since being made unavailable on the website. The Dinka Enduro appearance at least appearances Dinka Enduro appearance at least appearances of any vehicle that will appear on the showroom for this event, with 4 appearances and then 5 of the zombie bobber, and then the Shitsu Hakachao also appears 5 times on different dealerships, so since being vaulted from the vehicle website, since they did that basically. So people have an idea of how many times they've all been available, basically. Honestly, Verda 2 motorcycles, the very basically are probably the ones to go, really, if anything, of course. Again, Hawk Chow I don't recommend since you could just get it in the store mode of the game anyways. And then yes. Pegasi Osiris. Sweet vehicle for the prize ride apparently. And for that prize ride challenge, it's apparently placed top 3 for 3 days in a row. Cool. So as of today, for Tuesday, you might just barely be able to manage it for Tuesday here, but you should have been even doing it for Monday before I was doing the stream, basically, if you wanted it, for sure. And for those, Star Pursuit races that will. The pursuit races require 4 players, so that's like, what, 75% chance? Yes, yes. Pursuit race, so yeah. But yeah, 3 players, like top 3 of course for board. It's a 75% chance of doing it for the pursuit race, which is not the worst odds, but obviously might as well do the street races to get those guaranteed. Top 2, top 3s basically.
I was a funny little motherfucker, huh?
But yes. As far as I understand, as long as you have 2 or 3 players for the street race, it should be a guaranteed entry for the challenge. So yeah, street race, like per usual, is basically the way to go, basically, between that and pursuit. And yeah, drag and drift races, those can be done solo. Those can be done solo, so I know solo for sure, they don't count towards progression on that, but yeah. Knowing Rockstar and stuff, I presume that it probably doesn't count in group play either, I'm guessing, just cause like the initial tuners content was 2021. I don't know if they would have went back with the new 2023 like race types did, basically with the drag and drift races to make them kind of count basically towards the Prowstar challenge. Pretty much doubt it, honestly, unfortunately. So yeah, I'd pretty much just recommend street pursuit races, pretty much, especially the street races, especially the street races. Yes, indeed. Yes. I highly doubt this count though, by the way, though. Again, by the way, though. Which is kind of unfortunate that even with point number players, it's probably not going to count. But yeah. Those newer race types being a couple years later, I doubt they make them consistent with the 2021 ones that count for the challenges. I highly doubt they did that. I highly doubt they did anything like that, unfortunately. At least in this particular circumstance, anyways. Yeah, it seemed like it was Pegasus Cyrus. I got a text on the game here, apparently. Okay. Yeah. Been seeing previews of some discounts, basically. Obviously, I'll get to those. Obviously, I will very much for sure get to those. It looks like it was Pegasus Cyrus from the Old Gotham Kings Update Part 1. Which is an interesting choice since that is just available in the story mode if you want to try it out there. See if you like it in story mode before you buy one in the online component. Basically. But yeah, for the performance of the Pegasus Cyrus, yes, indeed. Yeah, Picasso Osiris is in the E tier, apparently, which is supercar class, according to Roughly 132's vehicle spreadsheet. And that apparently gives it 30th place for lap time, as well as 45th place for top speed. Yeah, top speed's a lost cause, it's below average for the whole class. But yeah, lap time is just barely above average. Just barely above average, yes, indeed. So really, in the 30s and 45s, it's really not great. Really for 30s and 45s, all that kind of stuff. Really, I don't think that's obviously going to be good. But it's in story mode, that's where you should... It is in story mode, so that's where you should get it. Basically. If anything. I feel it's quite frankly a waste of a garage slot for the online component, unfortunately. And then the HSW test drive to speed at Vigor's X convertible, which again was one of the options I was considering for the HSW time trial for the next 8 weeks or so. But since I did muscle car with our GT previously, I figured I'd do the Karen S95, S95, yes, indeed. And yeah, for HSW vehicle list, it's mostly accurate aside for the fact that the Sterling GT was added back to the vehicle episode of Agent Sabotage DLCs. It's not going to count for that on the laptop, unfortunately. So just be aware that is in fact still available, or available once more ever since being vaulted initially, so it's just a mistake that that would not be available for the Sterling GT. But yes. Classic gears, the X convertibles on certain dangerous Sabotages, of course, just like the one with the roof, basically, which both of those do have the HSW upgrades. They're practically one and the same. The roofed version, the one without the convertible roof, might actually have a slight better lap time and a smallest smidge, but effectively they're basically the same exact vehicle, just a little cosmetic difference, pretty much, it seems. I believe that should be everything for the showroom over here, basically. And it's smoking, of course, and a couple crash lanes. Of course it is. Damn. Still does hard landings mostly like a champ. Besides for that, though, I feel. Oh shit. See how long the shit ends up lasting, basically. If I don't end up crashing near the luxury autos, basically. Oh man. Yeah. Not a great idea to bring the laser along, but fucking whatever. Being different lately, of course, to John Optic vehicles. I've been putting in my hangar, of course, since the hangar storage got increased. Of course.
I think we can handle that.
It's just kind of par for the course right now, really. Yes. So there's Invetero Coquet D1 basically, along with the Pegasi along with the Pegasi Torero XO, apparently for the vehicles for the luxury autos. The previous DLC, of course, is what introduced the Invetero Coquet D1, and yeah, yes. Way back in Criminal Enterprises DLC was when the Torero XO came out. Way back in Criminal Enterprises DLC was when the Torero XO came out for sure. Unfortunately, I presume those are not on discount like usual. Like usual. Could be wrong though. Could yes, probably be wrong though. Or I meant possibly, maybe not probably, but whatever. Yeah, those are definitely not on discount, unfortunately. So yeah, yes. But yeah, regardless, these are actually both pretty good vehicles, I believe, mostly for top speed, if I recall right. But I believe the Coquet D1 might still be the third best, like, option for top speed, basically, if I recall right. That's not HSW, basically. So it can especially prove to be nice for PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy, where you don't have HSW vehicles that you should probably rather piecing over this, of course, but still. And then yes, Torero XO never case a real good top speed, except it's like the best. It's actually the best non-HSW top speed of the class of supercar class, basically. So it's actually your best top speed supercar option if you are on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC Legacy, pretty sure. So they are both pretty actually good for top speed, actually, from what I recall, for sure. That's pretty good, and that's definitely pretty good. I go crazy, go to P996 laser again, I guess. Or maybe I'll just get to it eventually, I don't know, problem. I'm probably not gonna take this Simeon, so to be fair. Yet though. I'll just be risky and try again, I guess. Alright, gun ban. I found a gun ban. Okay, I might be going over that then. Next. Also, I'm getting kind of tired again. I might even take another little nap and hopefully not actually fall asleep again in this latitude. And if I do, hopefully just a little. Not even crazier than last time or something. So suspect I have to deal with the gunman
Pleasure doing
now,
business
so
with
I'm
you.
kind of a bit annoyed. A little bit. In the slightest.
You owe me $20.
glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Your weakness is the vodka. Mine's the vodka sauce. I don't want to talk about this right now.
Whoops, whoops, whoops. I accidentally pressed that touchpad a couple times, apparently. So that's why it zoomed out. There, about away, but about away. Just curious, I guess.
No one followed you, right? That's new stock. Fresh out of the box.
Yes. The gun van. So for so many times in a row, of course, once again, the Strickler is once again available.
Just hit the market.
It's like the one new weapon that's like always been available at the gun van and doesn't get like removed from it yet, quite yet.
Won't find that in ammunition. Ha! That's the very latest. That's black market only. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking has the unique blue flashlight or whatever on it.
Trust me.
Has like tracer kind of rounds on it. Kind of like the tracer bullets you can get on Mark II weapons, but you have the 9999 ammo that you can have instead of like only a couple hundred, couple few hundred basically on actual Mark II weapons. Tracers are also active every single shot, whereas apparently the tracer's only every third shot, like every 3 shots I believe. Mark II tracer ones, but yeah.
Fresh out of the box.
Apparently it's the case. This does get an extra 10 meters of lock-on range, by the way, compared to other assault rifles. You can lock on them for distances and stuff compared to average assault rifles. It's pretty cool there. One major downside is it does not have a suppressor, so you cannot really use it for stealth missions, which is pretty unfortunate.
Brand new. Just hit the market.
But yes. What's it called?
That kind of rifle?
Anything else much? I'm trying to remember honestly on this. But it increased the lock-on range and thousands of tracer rounds basically compared to a couple few hundred, and being able to shot so every couple makes it a very unique, cool weapon and whatnot.
Yeah, now that rifle's a modern classic.
And yeah, like per usual, Strickler is free for Plus members. Alright, the Service Carbine is available.
Trust me. You can trust that rifle.
Yes. Yeah, Service Carbine, pretty good assault rifle there.
You didn't see me.
Yeah, the battle rifle that came out after this, not anywhere near as good, having half the capacity on extend clips, so this one's kind of I would say it's kind of the best assault rifle if you're not on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, / PC Enhanced, where you can actually get the Strickler. And so if you're on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC Legacy, it's actually pretty much the best assault rifle in the game, I would say currently, for a non-Mark II one, that is. With that really insane fire rate, all that kind of stuff. So I think it's a very good weapon to pick up, for sure.
Hey.
However, you can just get the weapon for free, I think, if you do 5 of, like, the crime scenes or something like that. If you do, like, 5 crime scenes, you might be able to assemble it for free, I believe.
All right, go.
If I remember right, actually.
A little while ago. That's new stock. Fresh out of the box.
Yes. Then onto the compact grenade launcher. Yeah, it's basically like the day 1 grenade launcher, but it can be used on like a motorcycle or a boat as like a drive-by weapon kind of, which is cool. Does definitely have its nice uses.
Now that right
Not
there
much on
will make
boats
an
per se,
impression.
but especially on motorcycles, it can be very useful there. But yeah, doing this on like a motorcycle can be pretty good for some speed run strats and stuff, or like clicking about farm raid and stuff if I remember right. So like, yeah, it's definitely a pretty nice weapon to have for certain speed run strats, for certain
Hell of a price, huh?
like farm raid
Won't
and
be here
career
forever.
progression for the police products, Series X, /S, PC, and
Just so you know,
pump
there's a
shotgun.
limited time offer.
Has a Mark II variant, so that makes that pretty much worthwhile.
Alright, find me again soon.
Pump shotgun's one of the only ones that also has access to the explosive rounds in some capacity, along with the heavy
You know the
sniper
deal.
for that Mark II upgrade. That's definitely pretty nice. That's definitely going to be a good one to
Hey
get.
there.
But yeah, just keep in mind that's Mark 1
black
at the
market
actual
only.
gun locker, really. And then the pull cue, yes, indeed. Melee weapon there. No actual pull billiards minigame to use it for, unfortunately. So really the most special thing about it is you can use it as like a weapon on like a motorcycle.
I was never here.
You can use it as a basically a drive-by weapon on a motorcycle for the melee weapon with the pull
you,
cue,
right?
pretty sure.
Can't be found anywhere but this van. Guaranteed.
And then the two discount weapons would be the tackle SMG and then the battle rifle, I'm pretty
Only
sure, so
sold
did
by
not go
yours
over.
truly.
So the general discount for everybody, regardless of platform, that does not require the subscription, is tackle SMG, 40% off of that. Pretty much the best drive-by weapon in the whole game, basically ever since it came out for most traditional vehicles of the game. Unless you're in like a special TC and like the side of like a helicopter, like Phantom Wedge, stuff that actually, other stuff that also allows for some of the more crazier drop-by weapons. Most cases, the best drop-by weapon will be the tackle SMG.
I should probably get out of
The
here
motorcycles,
soon,
for example, of course, allow you to use some more interesting stuff like the compact grenade launcher, for example, as well. The tackle SMG, yeah, 60 rounds versus the previous highest of AP pistol at 36, which is plus 24, which is absolutely insane on the ammo count. So yeah, it's a very damn good drop-by weapon. Definitely one very worth getting.
That's the very latest.
And then you have that battle rifle, which is the 40% off, but you do need the plus subscription for that discount. I know I kind of said this was pretty trash earlier, which, yeah, honestly, in some ways it kind of is pretty trash. However, there is a niche use for it, actually,
Pleasure
maybe.
doing business with you.
Kind of could be considered a niche use, but it's actually pretty good for stealth missions, believe it or not. But yeah, it's kind of like a sniper rifle, actually, where you can do like 2 bird, 1 stone headshots, basically. So you can get 2 headshots of like 1 bullet, essentially, which is actually really helpful to have on an assault rifle, since you can actually lock on with that. Like, yeah, you might be able to use like a marksman rifle Mark II if it has like a suppressor, for all I know, if that's an option, maybe. But my point is, you can't really do 2 bird 1. You can't really usually do 2 bird 1 stone headshots much of a lock on weapon, which is pretty useful for the battle rifle since it can do that. So it's kind of like a sniper rifle where it does 2 bird 1 stone headshots, but it can actually lock on, which is nice. So it is actually very useful for stealth missions. But yeah, not a lot of people probably know that it is useful for those stealth missions, for those 2 bird 1 for those 2 bird 1 stone headshots. Definitely. So yeah, try in a stealth mission against like 2 enemies in a single headshot. That would be pretty interesting to do, I think, for sure. Definitely something worth trying out to get the true potential out of the battle rifle. Besides for that, it does have an obvious disadvantage of the half of the ammo count does service carbine, which is also at the gun van, so yeah. Just trust me on, it's really good for the stealth missions. Significantly less on the fire rate and accuracy according to his in-game stats, yeah. So really, I think it's the best stealth mission assault rifle in the game. It's really the one thing going for it, I would say. Which is a pretty good thing. Definitely not gonna lie, definitely not gonna lie, and actually, yeah, not done, not done.
You know the deal. Take a look. Won't
So
find
that's all
that
the
in
main weapons there,
ammunition.
basically, yeah. For throwables this time around, bruh, my pipe bomb is glitched up apparently, bruh. I didn't even actually use my pipe bombs, so the game just stole them randomly. But yeah, proximity mines from the Vest Surprise DLC. As the name suggests, it does fall within proximity, so
Primers included.
you can kind of use the proximity to your advantage. If like a griefer comes after you or something, it could be useful against griefers or something. You know, like free mode or something. If you're not using like a vehicle, like proximity mines, for example. And yeah, pipe bombs from the Bikers DLC.
You want to make a bang?
That also returns from the iconic Grandfather 4, the Lost and Damned DLC. For the Bikers DLC for a warrior, yes, indeed. But yeah, unlike a sticky bomb, cannot get shot out of your hand from what I hear, so it could actually be one of the better drive-by throwables to use. Would not want to take the risk of having the sticky bomb get thrown out. Or not get thrown out, but get shot out of your hand, basically.
Goes off guaranteed every time. Uh-huh. Smart.
Guess I'm reluctantly rebuying those, because fucking Cockstar stole them from me, basically. Randomly. They're definitely pretty good drop-by throwable, I would say, since you don't have to worry about blowing up your hand, apparently, and like a sticky bomb. Then you have... Then, yes, indeed, you have tear gas. Which is good for room clearing, basically.
Primers included.
Which is obviously pretty good for room clearing, basically. And after all that, you basically have your body armor, like per usual, basically. From there.
Thanks. You didn't see me.
Alright, so now to go over to Simeon, it's finally. Again, sorry it took so long, but yeah. I fell asleep real hungry in like 15 minutes, basically, the first time. And yeah, I was tired of the second time, so... Half hour-ish plus was kind of that, unfortunately. Might be worth seeing if I can do this somehow. Yes. Oh my god, I actually kind of thought I was gonna crash into it and blow up though, but it did not happen. Yay. Yes, okay. So these vehicles, you have the Benefactor XLS, and it's not the armored one, which is actually the one that you can spawn for the CO menu, I'm pretty sure. So it is actually CO vehicle spawn that you might be able to buy there, basically. The Lampadati Visirus, one that has front-mounted machine guns to it, so that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, the Day 1 ENS Cognoscenti Cabrio, the one from Day 1 game, yes, indeed. Class A Vamos from the Arena War DLC. and then. You have the Western Cliffhanger motorcycle, apparently, here. Which I believe it's cutting stunts DLC. We have Finance Felony, I believe. I believe that's Doomsday Heist, Day 1, Arena War, and then cutting stunts. So 4 out of 5 of these are on exclusive. Everything basically aside for the ENS Cognizant Cabrio, which is a Day 1 vehicle. No, you even notice this is a Day 1 vehicle. The value is pretty much too high, I'm pretty sure, for it. So it is a 6-digit price, I believe, for this one, which would make it ineligible to steal it off the street and be able to insure it that way and whatnot. So I believe you do have to buy that one on the dealership if you do want it in the online for some reason. But again, since story mode, I don't know if it's going to be worthwhile to go for that in online anyways. Anyways. I'm going to turn CO quickly to see if it is in fact a non-armored one. Pretty sure it is the regular non-armored one, yeah. For the CO vehicle and XLS, no doubt. Because, yeah, like the bar LELWB, it does specify the armored version on that. And the Cognoscenti also mentions it's the armored one, so... Yeah, that means XLS is in fact the regular one, which is actually at the Simeon Supreme Deluxe Motorsport this time. So cool. So that is pretty worth getting just for a CO vehicle alone, I would say. If you buy it, it does waive the cost for it. if you buy it, yeah, it does waive the cost for it. So you don't even need to buy Plus to get it for free. I mean, buying Plus just makes it where you don't have to like buy the vehicle to spawn for free. But yeah, you might as well buy this regular non-armored XLS if you want a free CO vehicle. It's not going to be a super useful for like CO vehicle. I'll be honest. It's most definitely not going to be a useful CO vehicle. Not going to lie compared to other ones, but it is still a nice use for it, though, regardless. Though that not a lot of vehicles can say that not a lot of vehicles can say they have really. So it is a nice, unique use for it. Anyways. Then the Lampadati Visirus, yeah, again, it's that one with like front-mounted machine guns to it. I do believe it's actually pretty top tier for the top speed, if I recall, as well for Sports Classics class too, if I remember correctly. Or at least it used to be, at least used to be though before the Coco D1 though, if I remember from Bondar Bounties though. But like it could still be up there anyways, if I remember right. If I do remember right, yes, indeed. And yeah, I'm kind of going to assume none of these are on discount, but I could be wrong here, basically. You know, those are definitely on discount. For sure, for sure, for sure. But again, I do believe the Visitors is actually pretty good in top speed for the Sports Classics class, if I recall. And again, it does have automatic machine guns, which you could apply for the MOC Avenger, like the Arena Workshop, as long as you have like the weaponized mechanic and stuff. So the first two vehicles do have their purposes, which is nice, which yes, is pretty nice. Now this I want to say is in the Coupes class, if I remember right, or some pretty niche class. I cannot remember if it is like top 10 anywhere or not. But yeah, I believe it's in a pretty small class, like Coupe or something, so like it could still have a pretty nice spot there, and actually could be just a bit worth considering, I guess, because of that. But I wouldn't say it's as useful to have as the XLS or the Visitors, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. But yeah, the price for this one is 202,000, so yeah. I'm pretty sure you cannot steal it off the streets. It's 6 digits, basically, for the price. So you will have to buy at the actual dealership if you do want to obtain it, as far as I understand, basically. Basically, yes, indeed. Oh, and and for some reason, if I was seeing like the Tulip, I meant the Vamos here. Tulip, I think, was actually the last event. But yes. Clase Vamos, muscle car here. Yeah, the Vamos, as far as I hear, does not drive that great. So really, it's not that impressive, like, at all, really. So it's not all that impressive from what I hear on the Clase Vamos, no doubt. Probably going to be the worst vehicle, I would say, here, honestly, or one of the worst vehicles at this dealership this time. Because honestly, I'd probably say the Cliffhanger is probably better than being a motorcycle, because at least motorcycles have a lot of maneuverability on the roads, and motorcycles barely take up space as long as you're careful on the motorcycle you're driving. It's not really too big of a deal, since the movements on the motorcycle is really damn good, basically. And yeah, I think the Cliffhanger's not the one that goes to the death bike for the arena, I don't think. But I don't think you can turn the Cliffhanger to the death bike. I think that's the Gargoyle, if I remember right. And yeah, that would make sense, because this is supposed to be vaulted vehicles, and the Gargoyle would not be vaulted, so you can do the death bike, obviously. So, yeah. I forget, this might have the same, like, speed glitch or something, where if you do, like, if you do certain rear wheels or something with your motorcycle, there might be, like, a speed glitch with it you might be able to do. But besides for that, it might not be too unique or anything, basically, I guess, besides for just being kind of like a box standard motorcycle, I guess, for like a chopper like motorcycle that aren't usually the quickest ones anyways. Oh, and also it's kind of worth mentioning with the Cognoscenti Cabrio. It is a variant of the Cognoscenti, so it does have some retro nostalgicness from like Grandfather 4 and episodes. And From Grand Theft Auto 4 episodes of Liberty City, it does have some kind of nostalgicness to it, technically, I would say. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. So, how many times have these all been available, like on dealerships and stuff, since being vaulted, basically? On the vehicle website, basically. Go over that. I'll go over that now, basically. So, apparently, the XLS is apparently available for the 5th time on the different dealerships and stuff since being vaulted on the vehicle website. Which means it's been available on dealerships the amount of times. It's like the fucking both the zombie bobber and the Hakachow is what I was meaning to say after being stuck on what to think of there for a while. So yeah, just like zombie bobber and the Hakachow, XLS has been available on dealership 5 times now. Lampadati Visitors has been available on the dealership 6 times now, apparently. Same goes for the Cognoscenti Cabrio. That's also been available 6 times on different dealership stuff, basically. The Vamos is the one vehicle that's been available the most on the dealership for the current event, and that's been available 7 times on dealership stuff since being removed from vehicle website, whatever, Singers Mercenaries DLC, and then last but not least, Western Cliffhanger has been available 5 times. Yes, indeed, been available 5 times from different dealerships since being removed from vehicle website, basically. And I think that has pretty much wrapped up everything to do here for me. Again, XLS is pretty useful for the CO vehicle. Visitors has front-mounted machine guns. This is an interesting class, pretty sure, so you could maybe still get some use out of this vehicle if you wanted to. For like top 10 in whatever class it's in or something. I'm not really sure they're not. Honestly, not really sure they're. Almost I can pretty much steer the worst 20 year. And then the Cliffhanger is a motorcycle at least, so the maneuverability you get with it's pretty valuable. Not gonna lie, no don't. So I'll have to go over remaining money opportunities, if any, and then discounts, stuff like that. Salvage yard, priority file, fucking, like stash house, it's just W time trial. I do want to do that payphone here, like I said earlier. And then the Aperture mode, which might be literally last, or almost just about last. Like, if I do it before anything, it's going to be the HSW time trial, I think. But honestly, I'll probably just end off with the game mode, honestly. I don't know. I feel like I need to take a bit of a break again, I feel. feel like I'm getting a bit drowsy or some shit again. I don't know. Just feel off. I feel ever since the first time. Maybe. Apologies for the inconvenience, I guess. But let's just pretend I'm on that 420 smoke on smoke and shit. I'm tired of shit for that or something. Except not really, unfortunately. Whatever. I guess. Seriously, I don't get how it was 15 minutes already, bro. What the hell? What the hell? Would be nice if I just go back to invite only lobby, but whatever. Whatever. It's fucking game though. I don't know why it doesn't just honor the session type that you're already fucking in. Whatever. I lost track of time. We've been 15 minutes. Damn it. I'm gonna have to take off if they again, but whatever. Big deal, honestly. Oh, fuck ever. Jesus, I'm just so pissed right now anymore to keep falling asleep and stuff or something. I touched down way worse than I thought I would have.
Morse Mutual. We're here to help.
Whatever.
I think we can do that.
Oh my god. Man, that shit just fucking ridiculous, man.
Children of the next level going away in a motherfucking spaceship. That's the...
yes. So I think it's finally time to check out the maps of the mode. Not gonna play it yet again. Like I said, I'll be doing that later. But still. The stream still seems to be fine from what I could tell, so good. Despite being pushed into 2 public sessions because fucking Cockstar. And game design and shit. So does Hunting Pack get Lamar? 1, 2, and 3, like I pretty much said earlier, there's 3 maps. First one's Chamberlain. First one is Chamberlain Hills, basically. Which is one of those ghetto like grocery like areas. That makes a lot of sense. I'm pretty sure that's the case, definitely. That's a logical place to have one. Second one's at Rockford Hills for some reason. Second one's at Rockford Hills for some reason. Whatever. Then. Third one's at Vinewood Hills. Okay. So the first one might have like ballas, like lowriders, it seems. Taken from like some of those like Benny's vehicles, probably surely going up to the Yuga. Custom for attacker or like defending obviously as well. Except defending might always be like the family's kind of lowrider look one, whatever. So one has like family like ballas it seems. And the third one has Vago lowrider it seems. Which again probably maybe families for defending or something. Definitely want to be excited to check those out later if I get the opportunity much to. I'm tired ass and shit anymore, but whatever. Yeah, they have the Vader series kind of in the Chamberlain Hill area this time, it seems. So obviously it's probably, of course, the Hunting Pack get Lamar, then surely. It's usually in the area over here, basically. Yes, indeed. I'll try shirtless here. Appearance, accessories, maybe chains, I think. Yes, yes indeed. Oh, that kinda sucks. Yeah. Well, I had it zoomed out like crazy, right? My bad. My bad. That's the gold for 20. That is the. Well, if I had it on there though. Oh, okay. What? Person cross moved it, I guess. It's just kind of delayed, I guess. No, that is the gold for 20. Pendant, apparently. Cannot see the greatest myself, but. Okay, it seems to be a little weed thingy, whatever, with the chain. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. But yeah, the black high brass tee. Looks like a kind of t-shirt thing with like a brass knuckle and a weed thing. That's a cool combination. Yeah, brass knuckle and a weed thing is definitely a cool combination, I think. No doubt, no doubt. For the one you get for winning the two things, basically. Basically. For that wiki challenge. But yeah, honestly, I don't necessarily know, by the way, what the money amounts is on, like, the weed. Surely the amounts on it are pretty good, of course. Being 3 times especially, which I don't know, like, they usually do 3 times on, like, biker, or, like, weed, even at all much. Really at all much, I would say. I would say. Yeah, surely some kind of goodish artish amount. Alright, yeah. It does say this week's bonuses on production speed and sell missions do apply to both biker business, weed farms, and organic produce, nightclub goods. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought I heard. Production speed and sell mission, like, 3 times does seem to apply to both of them, indeed. So yeah, my advice from before is pretty much unchanged, basically, then. And then... Alright, so I was kind of on this something, was kind of suggesting street dealers could maybe have something, sounds like they would, of course, accept the weed. However, it's not tied to just weed. It seems in general you get 2 times money for the street dealers. Now, street dealers, I think they only obviously appear when you're near them, if I recall, obviously, so... I don't think I have one near me to kind of show it off, obviously, but... Yeah. Yes. Just know the street dealers are 2 times money, which is like... kind of that Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars, kind of like feature they added to the game in like Grand Theft Auto Online Los Santos Truck Wars DLC, basically. Also for the street dealers, essentially. Seems every little type will be 2 times, so... If you are going to do street dealer, probably make it the priority one, whatever they have, that has like the star to, like basically whatever favorite type they have, basically whatever favorite type they have. Which yes, is basically whatever favorite type they have for the street dealer, which I think just like a star on whatever one they have, like as their favorite, basically. But again, really, honestly, if there's any business stuff going on, I feel the business stuff kind of is pretty redundant, really. Really. Yeah, really though, you should probably do your business stuff instead of the actual street dealers. It's for the case of weed this time, no doubt. So honestly, weed in particular, probably just wouldn't sell any to street dealers. I just save it for business stuff itself. So that's why your other types of stuff can be bored on the times, essentially. Yes. So it's kind of a bunch of discounts basically from here, it seems. From here, it seems just a bunch of discounts. Besides for like party foul, salvage, yard. Speaking of, I guess I can go over that party foul now. Oh yeah, I was actually talking about like not having much time, but yeah, I did have time to do the party foul if I remember right for last week. So that was cool. That was cool. I actually made enough time for that. At least just didn't have the time for heist stuff much. To even try them that hard, really. But still, I explained those couple fails already. Which again wasn't really my fault. It was the game being dumb with a glitch, or fucking people just being dumb for the most part, which is most people. That was not me. I was being the high rank that I am, of course. So I'm actually one of those high ranks that actually can be a skilled player and all. Yes. Yeah, the fine art file is the priority file apparently here. So this file you can only do one time. So this is yes the file you can only do one time for the whole entire event. For the double pay, and then you have to rely on the other free, basically. Which kind of sucks in this case, because Fine Art's actually one of the better ones to be doing along with, like, Project Breakaways, so... kind of have to alternate with Project Breakaway and one of the other two is a kind of the most ideal one to go for. Really though. Oh yes, though.
Did you see that Miranda Cowan sex tape?
Yes, though.
Whatever,
Indeed, though.
dude.
Yeah, I don't really honestly like the fact that it spawns it on top of there really here. But yes, so I want to see if I can win this kind of at like the salvage yard, basically around there, basically. By the way. Shit. Okay, well it kind of worked. Wow, my vehicle really did not want to keep going there too much. Well, it worked till here, basically, just cannot fit there, basically. Basically. Got spit hernia throat, though, if it got me slowing it down, unfortunately. But yes. Okay, so for the salvage yard robberies for the event here, no claimable vehicle for 420, unfortunately, no, it seems. Got the Knis Camacho off-road vehicle here from the Doomsday Heist DLC. Actually pretty affordable off-road vehicle. It's actually technically a very affordable off-road vehicle, no doubt. Go on the community post for GT series videos for a little more information there. For a little more information there. Yes, indeed. So it's actually the McTony robbery. It looks like for the Canis Camacho there, basically. So it's the one all the way up in like Polito Bay for that one, essentially with that kind of annoying one. No, that one, no. For most people, needs for most people, ways, yes, indeed. Don't know what the vanity plates would be, by the way, for like the design on them and stuff. By the way, not that matters much since they're not claimable to, of course, but still. It has max sell value of $254,000 though, and a salvage value of $203,200 apparently. Then you got the Grotti GT 500 after that. Apparently. It would help if I was actually on that. I believe that's another Doomsday Heist vehicle. It could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I do feel it's actually another Doomsday Heist vehicle. So I'll just go with my assumption there, then. That's Sports Classics, I believe, for Doomsday Heist DLC. Basically. And then that one is for the cargo ship robbery, apparently, for the mid-range vehicle there, essentially. That has max sell value of $356,000. And then a salvage value of $268,800. Then, last but not least, my Badati Visitors, which actually would be another Doomsday Heist vehicle for Doomsday Heist DLC, another Sports Classics as well. So I do think all of these are actually Doomsday Heist DLC vehicles. It's just interesting for whatever reason. For whatever reason is the case. That one for this top range vehicle seems to be for the Duggan robbery, which I'm pretty sure that's still one at the arena. Has max sell value of $340,000 and then salvage value of $272,000. I see. So cool. I'm getting a bit tired again, honestly, so I'm gonna try to take a break, I feel. And not hopefully have it go the whole 15 minutes by accident again for time or anything, or much longer like that first time, especially hopefully not. Alright, alright. Alright, yes. Yes, indeed. I think I'm quite literally just on discounts, pretty much. Here. I got money to bank, apparently. So yeah, biker focus stuff. There is apparently going to be 30% off of biker clubhouses and the clubhouse upgrades and modifications. This one's the cheapest one here, but I do have the starter packs. I kind of don't show all that off much. However, the most expensive one, I believe, is that one, if I recall here. Going from $495,000 over to $346,500, which is almost $150,000 off, almost $150,000 off, which isn't much, but the base property price ain't really that much anyways. And then that'll be all those different values basically. For the 30% off, going from like 150,000 to 105,000, kind of for the best savings basically for the mural. Alright, wall style from like 138,000 or something to 96,600. Wall hanging, well, like 98,000 possibly, or something. Normally to whatever here, and furniture. $164 or something. Forget. 400,000 over 280,000 for all those different kinds, basically. For that cosmetic thing as well. For those cosmetics as well. Yeah, looks like crewman goes from 100,000 to 70,000, basically. Okay, I don't think any of this stuff costs anything as far as I can tell, at least for that stuff kind of all. Gun locker going from 120,000 to 224,000. So like $96,000 off of that, which is so far the only one that really matters too much, being more than just cosmetic. However, multiple properties have a gun locker, so it's really not the biggest deal. So really the only true huge one is the custom bike shop. One for 530,000, 331,000. So like $159,000 off of that. Yeah, all this kind of basically goes to $1,496,500 for the most expensive, which is not bad at all for 30% off, I would say. The biker clubhouse is actually a pretty affordable one, which is nice, which is definitely pretty nice. I mean, they added the feature later on, of course, where you can like do like kind of the bike version of the auto shop kind of feature they had in the like auto shop, of course, for Los Santos Tuners DLC. So you can make a little side hustle, like side income, whatever. For example. But you need the biker clubhouse for the different biker businesses, so I definitely will recommend going for that property, for sure. Especially with the buffs the biker businesses received. Especially with the buffs biker businesses kind of got with the previous DLC, the 45-minute sales, the 45-minute sales especially. As a solo player, is a godsend, I would say, for sure. Yes, indeed. As a solo player, to like as a solo player to bust the biker businesses and stuff, like with the amount of time you get for those is definitely pretty nice. No doubt. And then I think I have to go to the actual open road website, the actual clubhouse, to show it off, I believe. So I'll just talk about it here, I guess. But as you would expect, there is going to be a discount on the wheat farm businesses, and that will be half off. And it also does include the upgrades for it as well, so any upgrades for your wheat farm business will be half off as well, basically. Which again, I think that requires me going to the actual like clubhouse to go on the open road website, so we are just mention it for the wood farm stuff, basically. And then vehicle discounts. Vehicle discounts. Oh. But yeah, nothing for arena. Nothing for Benny's. I mean, nobody gives a fuck about Doctor's retard. Fucking. Nobody gives a fuck about Dr. fucking retard, though. Come on. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck for Doctor's retard. Retard boy. I'd say Legendary Motorsports stuff in the first website, basically to have vehicle discounts, definitely. For this particular event, for sure. So starting off here with the Pegassi Ignis for the supercar class. This vehicle here going from $2,765,000 over to $1,935,000. $1,935,500. I mean. By the way, all these vehicles will be 30% off, it seems. So I don't know if we have to mention it again. It's all 30% off for the vehicles altogether. But yeah, like around $830-ish thousand off. Around yeah, $830-ish thousand off. A little short there, but still. So one of a few supercar discounts, basically, so far. But yes. So according to Breathy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, which by the way, I don't know if I mentioned, but Breathy 1322 in this, like for this particular stream, but yeah, Breathy 1322 is a racing YouTuber, so anything about performance from them is pretty reliable, is pretty reliable, pretty much. Yeah, the regular Ignis, that is. Regular Ignis, yes indeed. According to Breathy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, it's apparently in the B tier, which manages to still get 10th place apparently for a lap time, as well as 29th place for top speed. So it is above average in both metrics, at least. So there's that. It is apparently also still a top 10, apparently, for lap time. It is apparently still a top 10 for lap time. Yes, indeed. That's interesting. That's definitely pretty interesting. Yes. Even with the weaponized Ignis, though, this is still a top 10 for a lap time, which is actually pretty impressive. I would say. That it didn't just quick fall off to like the weaponized Ignis. Like obviously, weaponized Ignis is the better version to go for, but yes. If not having much of anything else, really though, then yes. But still doing that good despite the roads and weaponized Ignis. For performance, for lap time especially, definitely pretty nice. Yes, indeed. Alright, next up will be the Lampadati Tygon, whatever. But yes. See, I don't believe the regular Ignis had the option for the lock-on jammer. I believe it probably stayed available in the game. I'm pretty much guessing ever since it got initially released. So it's not one to ever be removed from the website at least. Yes, yes, yes. I don't think this one's as good as Ignis, if I remember right, though. But yes, yes, yes. But yeah, tag on, whatever is in the middle of the C tier. According to Record 152's vehicle spreadsheet. We have 30% off. 2,410,000 to 1,617,000. Around $700,000 off, it looks like. Cool. Yes, yes, yes. Again, it is in the middle of that C tier, though. Apparently. But yeah, according to Breath 152 spreadsheet is in the middle C tier. And that gets it 18th place for lap time and also 25th place for top speed. Yes, yes, indeed. So it does seem to be above average, at least for both and top speed, between like the 60 to 63-ish, like cars, whatever. But again, it's not as good in the metric at all compared to the Ignis, so compared to the regular Ignis, I wouldn't say it's as good to get compared to that. If you're going for performance, obviously. However, though, this does now have the missile lock-on jammer available to it as well, which I believe means it was off of the vehicle website for a while, but then Agent Sabotage, they brought it back and put this lock-on jammer on it when they brought it back on as well. So the supercar does at least have access to the lock-on jammer, which is nice, which yes, is actually pretty nice, no doubt. And it's onto the SADRR after that, apparently, which is like pretty legacy, like one-seater supercar, basically. Or it was kind of legacy, and then current Enterprises came along, I think. Yes, I think it was current Enterprises came along, basically. And then the LM87 came out, I believe, which is the kind of successor with the LM87 from Crown Enterprises. So you'll see, yes, indeed. But yes, then you have the NIS SADRR going from $2,575,000 over to $1,802,500. Seems to be around $700,000 off. And then, yeah, this vehicle is apparently in the B tier, it seems. Kind of like the Ignis, basically. And this one gets 13th place for lap time. So it's 38th place for top speed. So top speed is actually below average for the class, but yeah, it does have 13th place for lap time. You can just get overall better performance on the Ignis though, so quite frankly, I'm not sure if I would recommend this one, aside for if you want like a lock-on jammer, which I don't think the regular Ignis provides for you, and only the like weaponized one for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and PC Enhanced would surely do that. So yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that did have a lock-on jammer, which is cool. Which is cool. All right, and then, I believe this final supercar available for discount is in this RE7B, going from 2,475,000. Over to $1,732,000. Over yes to $1,732,500. Basically. Which is short of 700-ish K, basically. Ironically, the R7B is actually right below the SADRR and B tier, apparently, so that gives it 14th place for lap time. And also gives it 35th place for top speed. So, this one only has one less lap time. And also a couple better on the top speed, so overall it just seems a little bit better than the other thing. And then this also does have the lock-on jammer, which again I believe does suggest it was actually a removed vehicle for like a while, and then they brought it back on in, and therefore to have an excuse to bring it back, they brought on actual and yes. Yeah, it does have the missile lock-on jammer available, yes, indeed, so very recently, must have been made available on the website again, but yeah, this and the SADR are pretty kind of like similar, basically, in terms of where they're at, it seems, so. So anything else much to mention here though, but yes, it says. But when you do choose the vehicle, you do have to choose between two liveries at first. And then, yeah, if you actually go to the custom shop, you can actually take off the livery. The cunning stunt vehicles kind of just work like that. Cunning stunt vehicles just for whatever reason work like that for whatever reason. So, whatever though. Whatever though. Whatever it is. Yes, DD. I think I got for every part of it. I think body's making kind of tired and shit, though. Of course. But whatever. Oh, took nothing for 4-door. Yeah, there's a couple motorcycles apparently on a discount as well. With the Nagasaki Shinobi being 30% off, basically. Going for $2,480,500 for going from yes $2,480,500, whatever. Over to $1,736,300. Like 700, like about $750,000 off. It seems. Yeah, Shinobi's still actually kind of good, if I actually remember right. It is more sport bike looking and whatnot, so that's also a good sign, basically. And right. Again, motorcycles is an extra class. It counts as an extra class, so no tier to go over for the next couple, but yes. Regardless, the Shinobi looks to be 5th place apparently in lap time. And it's also 10th place, and then it is also, yes, 10th place for top speed. I see. But yeah, 5th and 10th is definitely pretty respectable, I would say, for motorcycles. I think this one's looking pretty good. Yeah, same with probably the next one as well, even. So this one's going from $2,225,000 over to $1,557,500. I see. Now, yeah, I don't think the Shinobi had a lock-on jammer, but apparently it looks like they added a lock-on jammer over to the Nagasaki Shotaro, which is interesting, which yes, is very interesting for sure. But yes, again, untiered, it's going to be for being a motorcycle. But yeah, almost $700,000 off, it seems. Very much almost $700,000 off of the vehicle, it seems, for sure. But anyways, the Shotaro. One placement above the Shinobi for lap time, which actually makes it 4th, and then it apparently has 14th place for top speed. It apparently does, yes, 14th place for top speed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, a lock-on chamber definitely would make this a lot more useful in addition to just, yeah, being a motorcycle already as useful as it is already, even without that, basically. Basically. Oops, my bad. And yeah, that was it for legendary. But it's just Sovereign left of like 2 vehicles, I believe. If I remember right, if I remember right, yes, indeed. Alright. Yes. But yeah, the Urmach Reinhardt for a sedan. For sedan. Yes, indeed. 30% off going from $1,598,598 over to $1,118,600. I see. But almost $500,000 off. Almost. Yeah, it does have almost $500,000 off. I see. Now this one is actually pretty good sedan, if I remember right. So, yes. Reinhardt apparently is in the S tier. Reinhardt, yes, for the sand class is, yes, in the S tier, so that's very good, and it's definitely very good. No. Yeah. For a lap time, yes, indeed. It's apparently 4th place for a lap time under Reinhardt. And then it has 2nd place on top speed, and then it does, yes, have 2nd place for top speed, KK. Okay, yes, that's indeed. So Reinhardt's a pretty good vehicle, might be one of the best vehicles on discount right now in terms of the raw placement of it, basically. And then last but not least, for discounts for vehicles and like pretty much all together, is it a Class H Roger? Seems going from $1,402,500 over to $981,070. I see. Which is almost $450,000 less or whatever, basically. N. It is actually the best non-HSW option when it comes to off-road class as well. Being at the way top of the A tier, it is apparently 3rd place for a lap time as well as 10th place top speed. As well, 10th place top speed, yes, indeed. So on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC Legacy, it is essentially the best off-road vehicle in the game still for racing in general. Basically, and the only reason it's not on 9th gen obviously has to do with the 2 HSW vehicles for sure. For sure. But yes. Sorry if I was so low, tired and shit, but yeah. I'm obviously not doing the greatest right now, clearly, like I've pretty much been saying. And with a couple times been idle and stuff. For longer than I thought it would be. And this slightest. Yeah, if anyone wanna take another nap or something here, it's like, man, I was struggling for the discounts, but I kinda said everything. I was kind of struggling for discounts, but yes, I did kind of say everything, basically, and even then I'm not repeating myself, because, like, goddamn, I'm so tired, fucking hell. Might be another 10-15 minutes or so, I'm not sure. God damn, stupid body, bro. I'm so tired all the time. Jesus, bro. Jesus, bro. Yeah, that thing was pretty much damaged anyways, I think, to be fair. Yeah. So, yes, obviously it pretty much was. But, yes. Yes, yes. Stash house is... where exactly? I'm trying to think, where the fuck's the stash house at? The hell? Still not really seeing it though, what the fuck? If I don't see it, then it's my tired eyes' fault. Oh, it's over here, what? That's why, because there's this Madrasa hit over here. There's that Madrasa hits over here as well. I see. I might go to a clothing store, get the 420 clothing on as well. I might actually allow this Avenger Thruster kind of right now, actually.
Holy fuck! You drive like sh.
Who cares? Welcome.
No stars or anything on that, it seems. Yeah, that's kind of a lie on that one, it seems. Special, seasonal, maybe. Barney Stout. TK, okay. Eddie Earth Day hoodie, it's over here, apparently, okay.
That's from our exclusive line.
And nothing else much really? Okay. If it's seasonal... Yeah, I'll probably just roll with the outfit, I guess.
We have that
Probably
in
take off
multiple
my
colors.
pendant, but whatever, honestly, whatever, honestly,
Bye.
I feel.
Enjoy your purchase.
Already shut off the pendant anyways. Do that again. Try to get the stash house and stuff. So. Skeleton is the thing, or yes. I don't really care for that, so I'm not gonna bother with that really, honestly. Honestly, yeah. I got a hard text at a time. Sheesh. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, me in here, damn it. Oh, I'm surprised my thing is smoking now. Whatever. It's literally over there, okay. I'm gonna check my stream again, I think. What am I? God damn, bro. What the hell? Like, what the hell, dude? I should do. Getting bothered by my mom, though. 2 in the fucking afternoon, apparently. It was just fucking weird. But I was supposed to be bothered at like fucking 3 or 4, not fucking like 1 to 2. But okay, whatever. Fucking weirdo, so. But my Molotov's glitched up. Are you serious? What the hell? What the hell, man? I only used like 2 of them, and then now my whole Molotov's glitched up when it came to my fucking payphone grinding, basically.
You put the douche in douchebag, buddy. You shit. You ain't going nowhere.
Motherfucker!
Oh, shit! They got him! Democrat! Oh, sir!
So we'll get the headshot there, unfortunately, but I got a few shots there to kill him, though, at least. At least.
Fucking liberal!
Actually, I already got me half health. I see. Need to cut first. Alright. Alright, for once, not the same as code. I feel I've had the same as code like the last couple times, which I feel is unusual, but whatever. 5291, it seems. All pretty close, good numbers. That's cool. That's cool. Went a bit past, unfortunately, the analog. Oh shit, only on 2, the numbers exactly. Let's go. So A. Getting the laser there. Whatever you do not get killed in here. Alright, we're trying that shit. Bunker, apparently. Got bunker last time, so I wonder if bunker is doing that he's going up at this point. I wonder. Yep, it's smoking, of course. Not even surprised. Destroy. So before I do the HSW time trial, I'm gonna do that. Payphone hit, I'm pretty sure will here. Wait, did I appear even before I called Franklin? So it is. Maybe. Let's see if I can land this shit. Nope. I hit the pole and it gets destroyed. Then I only hit a little street pole too, not even like a solid one, bruh. It's a gun sign. What the hell? Not that. What? Okay, well, at least going out what got me exactly on there. Kind of maybe meant to go the other way.
Hello? This is Morse Mutual Insurance.
Whatever.
Sure.
I might have to recall Franklin and
Yo, what you need? Alright, shit, let me make a few calls.
see what I get, I guess, here before I decide. I'm maybe trying to meme with the laser again or something. Interesting. I have not got that one in the bunch I was doing before. Interesting. I don't like that one though for bonuses for the most part though, unfortunately. Oh no, the stupid bulldozer one? What? Oh, come on. Ah, that one fucking sucks. That one's a bitch. That one's a fucking bitch, bro. Fuck, what the fuck, though? Oh, I swear that one's such pain, and it's nighttime as well, so it might not be easy to do that, unfortunately. Oh well, if I don't get it, I can always just go back to invite only, which I've kind of already do a couple times due to, especially one time, obviously, for a good bit of time, whatever. Bruh, what the hell? What the hell? Come on. This fucking game. My adventure frustrated went just fine, of course, but my character dies. Of course that happens. Of course that decides to fucking happen. So we're gonna have to do the actual climbing on the ladder now. I swear this one better happen. If not, I'll have to fucking go another invite only and not leave the area, I'm pretty sure. As long as I don't leave the area, I can just do invite only and probably just get one right away instead of waiting 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if we need to collect that, honestly. Actually. So what, I gotta do this? But I can barely even see the body in there. What the hell? What a pain. What a fucking pain. Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass, so... Bro, they're already behind it, though. What the hell? So am I gonna get a real chance here? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? I'm just gonna try shooting there. I don't know if that's her like arm or what the fuck. That missed! Really? Come on. What the hell? Bruh. This is fucking bullshit. The fuck? Like, what the fuck? How does that miss? I knew that was gonna fucking miss, bruh. I just knew that was gonna somehow fucking miss. Yeah, like, that one's fucking stupid, bro. Like, goddamn. I didn't get it all those times off stream, but of course, the one time on stream, I get that one. Like, really. Really, really. Alright, well, I'm taking a laser over there. It's for damn sure. Taking off on this shit, because I feel it on time, because I got fucking bobbered already and shit in real life and shit. Fuck my time, apparently. I just had a feeling I was going too early or too late. Of course, never exactly on time. Like, yeah, that fucking one's stupid as hell with how much you have to fucking predict everything and everything. Fucking real, man. Fuck that one. Fuck that one, though. Like, even the container one on that same one's fucking much better. I swear. Bulldozer one's like literally the worst bonus on that shit. It might be the worst bonus of all of them. And of course, that's what I got for some reason.
Hey, partner. All right, got it. I'll ask around and get back to you.
I sure took a bit to kick in, didn't it? Fucking Franklin. It's the last nigger, boy. Wanna give me a bad bonus and hurry the hell up, boy. Alright, slow him down. Yeah, sure, let's just slow him down. Like it's nothing then. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. The hell did this person just randomly appear, like, through the wall or something? I'm so confused. Think that happened? I think that happened. Alright, this is taxi one. That's actually... Taxi one's always pretty good. Don't have no problem with that one, at least. Gas station explosion. Funnily enough, I didn't get this bonus to, like, 22 I was doing off stream, basically. Which is interesting. I'm getting like all the ones I didn't get for bonuses and everything. I guess that's taxi custom here, but that's taxi do basically.
Thank you, sir. Your
Of course,
specialist
this
vehicle is
happens
now
for
ready
some
for you
reason.
at our nearest pickup station.
Go. Okay, whatever. Alright, well, that's probably gone now. I'm just gonna turn in honestly at this point, because I'm probably just gonna go to my current S95 for after this anyways. Well, like after the Yuga Custom, that is. Well, it's got nice and chill in the second time, and we used to, like, seriously go down. First one is complete fucking bullshit, though. Those ones never go all that great, I fucking find. I swear, those ones just never go that great, I fucking find, though. For the sniping the bulldozer, that one's like, so ass particular and everything. Every damn time, I find. Just fucking bullshit as fuck, though, no doubt. Now hurry up, fool, fucking bozo boy. Said kiff on for some reason. Okay.
Drive careful.
Yeah, I think I know where one is, kind of near that highway, basically. So that's the one I'm basically going to, essentially. Actually, it might be more this way, actually, and not, like, literally right down there and stuff, if I remember. For sure. Sheesh. Alright, yeah, here's a zero gas, here. This is a zero gas station. So that was number 100. Let's go. Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need that tax custom anymore anyways for today, for today. So my garment factory probably has some empty space, right? I think so. Could be wrong though. Yeah, if that comments to you, I won from the podium theme, but yeah, so that's for that. Like if I exclude that, that's like 3 slots basically. I think I need room in my one of my nightclub themes, because that's where I'll probably put the Yuga custom, because I don't have much of a decade. I really don't have much of a decade slot for it per se, as far as I understand. So yes. I didn't necessarily want it in for like a certain property or anything. So I'm kind of just using one of my off properties, ones that tend to have like a lot of storage that are harder for me to make a theme for. That's kind of generally harder for me to make like themes for like the larger garages, really. So I moved some stuff there, basically. I'm just gonna move some of this stuff there, yes. Yeah. It's kind of stupid to be in there, and I should have a couple of pieces of Comments 2, yes, should be in there, and I should have a couple empty slots now, so cool. And yeah, I got the Mr. Slick for 5 tier 4s as well. So cool. First protagonist outfit I got actually, by the way, as well. Trickster Agency long sleeve, cool. Blue WCC DJ Pooty. Okay. Record A Studios hoodie. Okay. $250,000. Let's go. 10,000 RP. And the very unique Yuga custom that you cannot get at all on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and the PC legacy versions of the game. That can only be obtained on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, and PC enhanced versions for the career progression here. Hell yeah. Alright, 14,950,647 before I have to spend that on my Yuga custom. But I already got the Speedo custom, like the other unique one, a good while ago. I already did get the personal vehicle version of the Speedo custom, by the way, a good while ago, with like the other unique vehicle that you can only get for the career progression, pretty sure. Kind of, obviously, because it's another version of the Speedo, but you can only get that version on the career progression as well, like this Yuga custom. This one's more of a unique case, obviously, where this is the only way to actually get this vehicle. And this one's technically the most unique vehicle reward for the career progression.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some
Whereas
wheels?
all the other stuff can be obtained for like other methods, basically. Besides for like, a certain version of the Speedo custom and then the Yuga custom. Basically.
I'll bring it by.
A mod shop there. Before that, I'll probably go to a clothing store. Smelling the weed in this van already. I'm totally gonna keep my 420 clothing on. I'm totally not gonna be a Mr. Slick or whatever. Get out of here, fool. Honestly, I care kind of less for this outfit much anyways. Anyways, I'm gonna go Mr. Slick, I think.
You should try it on.
That's Festive has a new one, okay. Festive Penguin onesie, okay. I did not check that before or something. Something. What's the career progression? Okay. Here. So yeah, I get to be like Michael. Would have been more fitting if I got the Franklin one here, but yeah. Let's just say my character got high on the weed and didn't think that much through or something. Actually though. For simplicity's sake. And yeah, by the way, I think this thing only has 15 customizations, so it's nothing crazy. I think 15. I think 15 is bare minimum, so like there's not really much you can do on this. It's just kind of a cool thing to have, really, really. 100% armor, definitely. Yeah, that's the different brake stuff, basically.
From 60 to 0 in like 2 seconds.
Engine, you must upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4. All differences there, basically. And minimum, maximum.
Oh, the power! The power!
Yeah, you can obviously, of course, put those explosives on there if you want to for some reason, but yes. Oh, fucking hell, I want to splurge on a Sandra Sleep, I think. I think I have to just stun for the leave in. Why not? It's totally what Lamar would probably do. Actually. I don't usually spend 90k on a horn, but I'll do it for this. Yeah, I'll probably wait for the... I assume this can go into Carmi, obviously, I presume. Not necessarily sure what I'm doing with that just yet. Let's just keeping it white for now, Plate. Oh, whoa, there's a unique organics plate. Yo, let's go. Oh, hell yeah, I gotta do the sprunk on that shit. Let's go. Not changing that plate, definitely not. It's unique organics one. Have to keep it exactly as is. Fucking goes great with that sprung, no doubt. Huh. Okay, offers the option, but it seems you cannot even do it. Seems. Yo, I actually kind of like the texture, actually, on the crew color. I might do the crew color. Fuck it. Some unique textures, which was cool. I might just keep it matte lime green or something. I don't know. Certain default or is it a unique color, pretty much. Not gonna keep it a unique color. I kind of want to make it a little bit my own, really though. And the gold though. Gold though. Which I am almost thinking of keeping it like that. Actually do. Like the gold. I mean. Oh shit. Make it like a ball as one. Good with that kind of. It has some ring to it. Throw all. Oh, the green one actually looks pretty good. Horse green, foliage green, olive drab. And we just like playing, so I should probably do foliage green or forest or something. Maybe. Maybe, yes, indeed. Sure, I'll do the foliage green. For the mat, of course. Yeah, it has a crewman, has a place for a crewman vein on there, but yeah, it's not doable, it seems. Hell no, not gonna sell a unique one-of-a-kind vehicle. Hell no. God, he's not do that, dude. Alright, the suspension. Yeah, it doesn't have camber effect on the matching, especially being a pretty unique vehicle. I probably didn't go into that much detail for that then.
Now that's gonna be a smooth ride.
Mission. All the differences. Minimum, maximum, whatever.
Hairpin turns are gonna be F-U-N.
Turbo.
Can't go wrong with a little extra under the hood.
And the sound, why did I even check back on that? Damn it. Counts as a van, there's no van wheels. I usually kind of just do high end, but yeah, I don't know. Kind of want to make it pretty fun for Lamar's vehicle here, I feel. For once. Dude, damn. What's this, bravado? I feel BYC for bravado, you get custom. Vans. BYCV. Maybe. I'll just do dollar. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I kind of wanted that white wall, so it's kind of what I did, like a lowrider one, basically.
They won't shoot these out.
I think this has to be a meme mobile. I think this has to be a meme mobile even for me. So I have to kind of go out the way for some customizations for that. I feel, no doubt. Green tire smoke for sure. I want to do that last, but whatever. I have to go back for things anyways here. Or maybe just a neon underglow at this rate. That's for going into the car mute card headlights, of course. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, I think I just need to do neon underglow and then just go to car mute for the car headlights, basically. Honestly, the Lamar's like livery stuff, I feel kind of makes me want to do lime green actually for the underglow actually instead of like the mint green basically yes indeed. So if I feel the cannabis kind of would be more like a mint leaf kind of, so mint green would actually kind of work. Would actually kind of work, I feel. Yes indeed. But yeah, I kind of want to go lime green on that though. So I'm doing that. Doing that. Feel like it was better with the stuff on the side and then the sprunk play, really. Oops, stupid. I assume you're not going to be able to use a custom for this, obviously, for like the adversary mode, surely it's just going to be like a stock one. Especially because like 8th gen's locked off it entirely with the way they distributed it, essentially. And that's from some easy allow for customs as far as I'm aware for vehicles, pretty much. For atmosphere modes, yes. Is that an export vehicle? But still, I don't really have the most time, unfortunately, as far as I'm aware. Basically, if it is, or whatever it was, it kind of disappears. I guess it was like something that wasn't an export vehicle, basically. Then, because it stay on the map, basically. So no. I had enough of that, I think, after doing that myself. Yeah, not for me, I guess. Yeah, it's just a can in fact go there. I'm gonna assume people cannot buy it, of course, since it is a career progression, I'm guessing. So I assume you cannot buy it from like another player, I'm gonna guess. Gonna guess, no doubt. Alright, so yeah, doing the lime green on the headlights as well, obviously. I was gonna take the S95 to the thing, but now I kinda wanna take this, honestly, since I don't know if I'll be driving it much afterwards. Honestly, after the stream. And like after the event, honestly. For sure. I think it's just every time trial, I don't think it shows up on the quick GPS thing or like the interaction menu, so I gotta do it kinda more on hand like that, basically. Surely. Is that an export vehicle now, or what? Apparently it is, but yeah, I don't exactly have the most time because people apparently. And Graham at the hospital and shit was basically, so guess things hella busy and shit even after she gets back and shit. So I don't fucking know. I'm being forced to go early if I want anything to do with Pokemon Go today. It seems apparently just fucking dumb as fuck. Whatever. I got a text message, bro. I better not be due to that shit. Come on. Ah, of course. Oh my god. Yeah, I have to be ready at 4 p.m. Like, fuck that shit. Being interrupted on a fucking text message, bro. Like, get out of here. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Ruining my busy Tuesdays, knowing they're busier for me than other days. Like, bruh. So annoying. So annoying. If I weren't falling asleep too, I wouldn't have to be in as much of a rush too. Now would I? Would I? Honestly though, it's basically going to be the same thing 3 times anyways. So I guess if I have to play it just one map, I guess I fucking will. But seriously. Like, unbelievable. Fucking believable, man. For real. For real. Like, seriously, I'm being fucking forced to be ready for somebody else's fucking dentist appointment too. Like, fuck that shit, just for fucking Pokemon Go. Like, some dumb shit, bro. Like, what the hell? What the fucking hell, man? Can't even make that shit up, bro. Like, seriously, though. Seriously, though. So I started 20 DS95, so that's what I'm doing, obviously. Didn't make up my mind or anything. Did not make up my mind or nothing.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
It's probably in one of my random, like, garages or something where, like, I don't know how to fit it somewhere, but without much of a theme, I guess, or whatever. whatever. It's probably in, like, an office garage or something, actually, then, and then... If I didn't see in some of those certain, like, apartments or whatever. Like, maybe, or something. Something. It's in the 50 den? I don't know. Yes, it is apparently my 50 car, okay.
I'll bring it to you. Okay?
Actually not where I
got
expect
stuff
that to be, but still. Actually not where I expect that to be, but still. Alright, part-time, yes, 2 minutes, 23 seconds, apparently, okay, yes, indeed. But yeah, the free return player one, whatever, is what I'm finally using here, after so long, finally using this. after so long since it was less relevant on, like, the first day of the game for me. Finally using it for shit. Finally. Which is kind of cool, of course. Not gonna lie. I'm finally getting true use out of it. Actually though. Jeez, fucking car in the way and shit. Stupid hernia, you're probably gonna fuck me up too, somehow. Whoa, I'm surprised. I didn't completely crashed somewhere or something there, actually though. Oh, gee, I didn't expect there to be a huge flatbed over there. Fuck though. So far, going pretty good as far as I can tell, so awesome. Sheesh. Oh my god, hit the whole pole apparently there. Sheesh. This better go fine though. So like, I need to get going kind of in a sense, like I kind of keep saying because of stupid bitches and shit. Go! That's not gonna happen here. Why? Come on. Like, what the hell? All because people have to ruin my day, basically. That happens. That fucking happens. Always got somebody having to try and ruin my day, apparently. When I stream, I feel. I don't know why. Whatever. Oh, do much better here, please. Why are we swerving like that? I don't have time for that. Stupid character. Stupid character sometimes, man. I swear. What? How? What? Oh, fuck. I didn't see that shit, because of course it has to be nighttime and everything, and the camera angle and all kinds of bullshit. Like, why? God damn it. I'm trying to actually get this done, so I can get fucking Hunchback at Lamar going here and shit, fucking actually. Again, everybody has to ruin my day and everything all the time. On a Tuesday, especially, apparently. Like, bro, I already had to fucking do shit early yesterday. But no, I have to do it even earlier. Much earlier for some reason today. Fucking, oh my god, it's fucking car in the way. Why should I have to slow down for that shit? Like, hell no. Bruh, how is this gonna spin out all the time suddenly? What the fuck? That wasn't happening before. How did it spin out there? What the hell? So dumb. Literally, how the fuck? How the fuck? Seriously, I'm about to not even care about fucking Pokemon today. Like, seriously. It's fucking dumb. I shouldn't have to fucking be ready at 4 p.m. just because of some other people to fucking do that shit. Something that doesn't take that long, man. Seriously. My god. I always have to be in somebody else's schedule. It's some bullshit, though. So fucking bullshit, though. He wants to be on my schedule. I always have to be on somebody else's fucking schedule. It's some dumb shit, bro. Seriously. Seriously. Alright, let's do this correctly this time, character. Fucking kindly, man. Kinda kindly, man. Yeah, having the veer off the dirt. Nice. With this fucking traffic all the time. Swear. Going pretty good, it seems, somehow. Oh, somehow. I want to cover there, of course, try to get more time here. Do shit. Do shit. Bitches have to fucking make everything about them today. Of course. Yeah, I have this much time here. How did I have this much time versus the last time? What the fuck? I did good last time, but somehow not. Alright, 214-ish, gee. Like a little over 8 seconds better than like the maximum I could do, basically, or something. Something. Something, yes, got him, fuck, has to do. Alright, but 14,757,000. 772, it looks like. Okay. I'll check my stream again. Chat's all going good, of course. I try to get some hunts back, get Lamar down here. Hopefully, I will. As long as I get one map, that's basically the experience, like bare minimum experience needed at least. That's a fucking pose. Alright, 2 rounds. Team balancing off. Needs at least 4 players, bro. I am inviting people, or what? Okay, what the hell? They just left, okay. Guess I'll try 3 rounds, or... Whoa, okay, it's starting to fill up. Let's go. And of course, 2 people left for some fucking reason. Well, not my fault, people randomly joined. I was thinking this shit. Why'd people leave when there was a good amount? Bruh. Certain people in this game have the worst patience in the world, bro. Alright, I was trying to get clothes and stuff fucking going, but whatever. For some reason all the names and shit disappear on that shit. Like, what the hell? Whatever, man. Just gonna hope everybody actually stays in this shit. I'm starting with ballas, apparently, the attackers, it seems. Cool. Alright, Lamar, come on, fool. Fucking Lamar, bro. What you want, fool? Bruh. I was that one person doesn't like the ready yet, bro. What the hell? Hope they're even gonna be playing, bro. Well, if not, then my team basically wins for free, I guess. But, yeah. Yes. Got Lamar before he reaches the fire. Okay. Oh, actually, it's dialogue on that shit, or what? Lamar been moving, bro. Alright, yeah. Damn, I stopped him pretty good initially, at least. Oh, and yeah, the pass out meter, by the way, doesn't actually, like, go down, so once you get to go down kind of good, then, like, kind of forgot to mention that, apparently, from what I watched, the pass out meter doesn't go down. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. The hell got stopped, holy shit. Damn. Shit, man. Okay, this is hella fun. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna try going in front of there. Oh. Oh. Ah, this fucker. So we're just having a lot of fun already, holy shit. Oh, damn it. Okay, how did he get me that hard? Oh shit, they got getting all high as fuck. Oh shit. He's about to pass out, huh? Oh yeah, he's gonna pass out. Oh shit! Okay, that was fun as fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. The attacker team's probably most likely to win. Let's be real, though. Let's be real. Yeah, that was a fun one. Actually, though. Actually, though. Okay, that was actually pretty quick for one round, though. Or it kind of depends on, like, what teams win, probably, as well. So, if, like, the teams alternate wins, then, yeah. If the team has to do alternate wins, then, yeah. Then it can go kind of long, kind of. I am the runner, Lamar. Cool.
Hey, it's a bunch of fucking ballers down there.
Oh shit. No ballers, man.
Man, this shit about to burn up.
Lamar actually gets his dog in this shit. For real. I'm gonna try using the ramp, I think, here. Gotta kind of play it smart sometimes, anyways. I tricked them up there, kinda. Go! Oh shit, yeah, I gotta be careful with that, huh? Oh shit. Ah shit. Going that way then. Damn it. Ah, this is sack. This sack is shit. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. Gee, 1.26 miles still? That's ridiculous, bro. Try tricking them fuckers up, too, damn. No, bro. Probably made it further than they asses did, right? Fucking, I think. Okay, what the hell? That guy's not driving. So it's just me now? It's just me now, apparently. Basically.
Get my back!
Oh shit.
This got to be more balls pulling up.
Oh shit. Damn it. Why? Why did that happen? What? It'd be nice if somebody else was helping me out here, though. Did they respawn or something? I'm not actually that sure, honestly. Shit, go! 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 Holy shit, man. This fucking car. Again, it would help if this other person was fucking playing. Fucking shit, man. Like, this is annoying. Like, yeah, I'm gonna lose probably just because somebody's not even helping me. Basically. God damn, this fucking game. Only reason they're making it for me is because that one person ain't even fucking playing.
Hey, some cars on the way!
There we go. I'm not gonna win this shit, I'm sure. How is this being turned around? What? Fucking go. Fucking. Yeah, nice, my fucking other attacker person leaves. They're like, are you fucking kidding me, man? God, this is fucking dumb. Like, really? Yeah, really, they probably made it. Are you kidding me? Fuck this shitty game. I hate this game. I hate this fucking game. Yeah, this is totally fair, bruh. Like, my attacker personally is totally fair that I get to be on the losing team then. What the hell? Yeah, like, actually fuck this game. Actually fuck this game. Fucking swear. Like, what the hell? Like, go fuck that. Like, fuck that, fuck that. Alright, what the hell ever. And actually, hopefully not have some damn hella quitters all the time, and hopefully. Seriously, it would be nice not have hella fucking quitters, though. Oh, come on, game. You can invite more than 2 fucking people, bro. What the hell? Okay, is that all that's gonna fucking show? I fucking did auto invite and everything. This stupid game, bro. Like, are you kidding me? God, is this matchmaking this fucking retarded, bro? Like, are you serious? See, that's why I don't even care to play these fucking modes much anymore. This shit never likes to work good. Okay, well, there's somebody, finally. Not sure where that one came from, but okay. Okay, there we go, after I call the fuck out of this game all the time. Bro, why is everybody fucking leaving like a bunch of little bitches all the time, bro? Like, are you serious? Always people leaving like a bunch of little fucking bitches, bro. Like, goddamn. Bro, are you fucking kidding me with this fucking game? Getting tired of this fucking bullshit, bro. Always people leaving and shit, bro. What the hell? Why do people have such low attention spans in this shitty world? Like, goddamn, man. Like, fuck, though. Actual retards in this fucking planet, I swear. I almost just want to do it to play since I feel like people ain't just gonna fucking wait another half minute, bro. Alright, that happened. Okay, I'm launching then. Fucking. I'm families right now. Might be the first time I've actually been families so far. Might have actually for sure been might for sure be the first time I'm families so far. I swear there's always that one person that ever fucking readies up, bro. I think it was the same person that did it last time too, wasn't it? What the fuck? So annoying. The Rockford Hills one. Oh shit. Got that one person good, apparently. Apparently. Oh shit. How did this person crash? Oh, what the fuck? Hello? What's this person doing? What the fuck? Lamar left. What the hell? Bruh. Oh my god. Stupid ass Lamar left. What the fuck? God damn, you stupid body, bro. What the hell? Alright, honestly, I've had enough of this fucking game already, honestly. Bruh, somebody just screws me out entirely on the second map. Are you serious? I'm just done. Honestly, I'm just fucking done. I don't have the patience today, honestly, with this fucking bullshit. Like, actually. See, I'm sorry, I'm not even gonna touch the third fucking map, because I'm not having Lamar just fucking up and leave. Like, it's nothing, bro. Like, seriously. But it's a hilarious game mode, that's for sure. Yeah, the pass out mechanic, though. Hell yeah, though. They made a much funnier version of, like, a hunting pack, though. It's hilarious, though. Said car blowing up, you literally fall out of the car and shit, though. All, smoking all that weed and shit, though. Actually do. Yeah, like I said, if you just experience one, I guess you technically experience the whole mode, and the other two are basically just the same thing, but different maps anyways. So because stupid fucking morons want to ruin the fucking goddamn fun of the mode, like quitting and shit, like a bunch of queers, like a bunch of queers and shit. Fucking, I am not. Fucking what the hell? I didn't do anything of action replay. You stupid fucking game. And yeah, no, I don't have my fucking like mic on in public or anything. I just have it. I don't have my voice chat on in the game, so yeah, it's nothing to do with that. By the way, for people leaving and shit. It's this stupid fuck ass hernia that just always causes me problems anymore. But honestly, I've had enough of a stupid game today, honestly, I think. Like, seriously, always a bunch of quitters and shit. Oh, it's so weird. So fucking weird. Like, why even join the fucking game mode if you're just gonna leave right away, bro? Like, shit, it's fucking ridiculously annoying, though. Legit. Like, look at me, I'm just like fucking Michael. I'm supposed to be a fancy person. I don't have time for these fucking low-class motherfuckers that just leave all the fucking time, bro. See, I'm just fucking leaving this shit, like, literally, though. It was definitely a very fun mode. I think my enjoyment on the first one is kind of enough to kind of get that anyways. I don't feel like playing the same thing another 2 times if people ain't even gonna fucking bother. Like, actually not gonna even fucking bother. With all the dumb randoms in this fucking game. I don't know. Keep ranting and raving and shit, but I'm wondering if I'm actually gonna leave anytime soon. Maybe like 3:10 or something, maybe. Which is in like a couple minutes. But yeah. I'm gonna have to give it to some public lobbies for these annoying fucking goddamn fucking queers and shit, though. Fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hella give a beating to these fucking lobbies for all these fucking queers and shit I deal with in this game, man. Like, for real, man. For real, man. Cause totally everybody else's fault. Hey, you never know how many of these fucking people are just stereotypical random in the first place, so... Wouldn't know how many people are actually deserving of that shit. So, ha. An email to read, I guess I'll do that. Okay, kill list, whatever. Alright. But yes. But yeah, mass apologies for falling asleep and shit like crazy, but yeah. Again, I didn't really sleep today, I don't think, so yeah, fucking... I guess I'm not surprised, but... Yeah, with the stupid fuck-ass hernia being a bitch and shit, constantly wasting my time, like, now and shit, whenever I actively play shit and stuff. Hard to want to fucking sleep and shit. And also, if a connected-ass bathroom hallway between my room and another fucking room is hella fucking annoying and shit. Main reason I never feel like I like to sleep. Like half the times or sometimes or some shit. Fucking... What else? So yeah, sorry for falling asleep like crazy and shit. I wouldn't even be surprised if an hour of the stream was like kind of nothing. Would not be surprised if like half the stream is like nothing basically though. Basically though. So yeah, that's my bad. I just didn't really get much of an opportunity to sleep for today. Because I knew I'd need to stream today, and like, yeah, I was watching like YouTube stuff like crazy, I think, too. Like before streaming, of course. What else, though? What else, though? Oh yeah, well, apologies for not showing off all the, like, office, like, maps like I've kind of been saying, obviously, though, because, like, yeah. It just gets annoying dealing with randoms all the time. Like, I was already saying on, like, the Pacific Standard, for example, people were mostly just going all their own ways and shit, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, randoms are just a pain in the ass, bro. I feel like no matter what content you play, unfortunately. It's just all those people randomly deciding to be all annoying and shit, quitting. Fucking Lamar, of all people, quitting, and it just, instead of putting another person as Lamar, it just fucking ended the whole fucking thing. I was still done at that point, actually. Like, that's fucking stupid. Why doesn't it just assign another player to fucking Lamar, and then it just figures it out from there as long as there's a force 4 fucking players, which there surely fucking was. Which, yes, there surely absolutely fucking was, I could have sworn. Just absolutely ridiculous, absolutely unnecessary bullshit. Cockstar allowing that shit. Instead of enabling that shit, fucking actually have the game assign another fucking Lamar. So yeah, I'm fucking done with this shit, man. Actually fucking done with this fucking annoying shit, man, for real. For real. Fuck the low classes that play this fucking game, man. For real. Probably gonna be it for this stream though, for sure. I think. Hope you enjoyed all these rants and shit. Fuck this game.